Let's get scratching.
Let's look at the funk.
This is most disturbing.
Let's look at the
Don't understand what's going on here. Don't understand what's going on here.
Very nice, thank you.
Hello, everyone. Oh, hold on. Gotta fix chat. Once again. Listen, it's been a little bit. There we go. All right, everyone, we are back, and we are here. I'm trying my headphones adjusted because I can't hear myself talk. Hello, everyone. How's it going once again? If you are here with us early, it's good to see you. It's been just a little bit of time, and we are back at it again. Today, we have a few different things going on. I have to make good on a promise that I made a while ago, being that we are playing Elemental Hero AVIAN Control. However, we also have to pull for the IP Mask Arena. That is done in 3 days. We had our chance to pull it, and I have not done so yet. It's been a good amount of time since I've seen you guys. What's going on, Cardlums? Hello. Hello. I've been feeling the combo build. Numeron Engine, Sacred Beast with a splash of Wicked God. That actually sounds insane. The Numeron Engine and Sacred Beast sounds kind of insane, not gonna lie. But what's been going on in the meantime? A lot of nothing. That's not true. I've been busy. I got sick for like a week and a half. That was crazy. I went to Vegas for work and for a conference. I also read a little more books and decided to do some more things. What else happened that time? Oh, I just was busy. Straight up. Insane. Now we're back in business. We're back to doing, I guess, Yu-Gi-Oh! Some new stuff's coming out. We have a new ban list that is going to affect soon, I believe. We have a new pack that's going to be here in 3 days. That's going to be for Kashtira, Rise Heart, and most notably Triple Tactics Rust. We're also praying for our boy Elemental Hero, Flame Wingman, the new Flame Wingman card. We're praying that's going to be in the pack. I imagine it would be like it'd be an Ultra, but chances are it might be a Super, maybe with an animation. Knock on wood. They tend to snuff animations out on GX cards, but whatever. And then, let's see what else has happened. 2 events happened. Also, the Ninja, the Ninja deck finally came out. Decade finally said something correct, which is amazing. So, you know, all that good jazz. How's the volume for everyone? Is it okay? Not too bad? SRN animation, 1 card, I'm saying. Oh, Duel Links and Rush Duels came out as well. That's something I think is pretty funny. I haven't played it yet, I haven't tried it out, but I've heard it is quite fun, so to speak. But who knows? All right, so let's go ahead and jump into it. Let me go ahead and get Master Duel up and running and online. Let me go ahead and log in here. I hate this new thing Steam does where they want you to keep Steam open, like the Steam client and also the Steam store whenever you launch a game that's not from the actual Steam library. It's very strange. I'm not quite sure if that's just me. Maybe that's a setting I have to turn off, but who knows. I've also been playing a little bit of CS, which is fun. But if you know, you know. All right, let me turn on the music for Master Duel. Actually, I really haven't heard the music for Master Duel in a long time. I generally don't listen to the music in Master Duel. And it has everything to do with like a psychology thing. These games, you know, what they do typically and oftentimes is they change the game's music based off tempo and speed, and so it can make you feel like you're like really excited and doing things. But meanwhile, me personally, kind of just want to duel. All right, switching over. Oop. Hello? Master Duel? There we go. All right, Master Duel's online. Perfect, and let's just get into it. So first things first we have to do is we have to open up the IP Masquerena pack. The alternate art Masquerena, we have 6,000 gems. Hopefully we can pull it in one. Because if we don't, I'm going to be quite sad. I might just go through this one by one, but if it gets down to it, I might just keep on going. Second thing, we do have to buy the ninja packs, but either that's okay. We'll see what we can pull. Probably should just keep on going with this. A lot of Boojin cards. I don't really need these Boojin cards. Can you imagine, by the way, if I don't pull a UR here and my guaranteed UR is RIP? That actually, I'd be okay with that. Time Thief Winder is a good pickup, which is nice. Cyframe Gear Gamma, limited to 2, unfortunately, but I do have that. It's weird getting to the back of the swing of streaming. I don't think I've ever seen this card before. Aegeon the Sea Catastrum. Fun. Fun, fun, fun. Oh, also, neat little thing, an update. I ordered my Alestrals stuff, so when that gets in here, I might be doing a stream where I open up my Alestrals packs and talk about Alestrals a little bit. I think the game is incredibly fun, and I am excited to get a hold of my stuff. Because it's been a while. Oh, God. Why? This is gonna be this card looks super cool, do not get me wrong, but I am going to dust this so fast. It is going to be the fastest dust I've ever seen. Holy. All right. Again, I'm really pissed that I got that as my UR. I'd much rather have not gotten a UR and then just waited for it. That's the worst part about having a UR. Look at this. See, we've been totally fine, but we got this was the worst pack of all time. Look at this. Bunch of SRs, bad SRs, and then Justify. Out of here. All right, keep on going. We have to get this time limited, and well, you know, that's much better. It's a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so we have 3 UR packs in here. Hopefully we can pull our IP Masquerena. Lambda's good. Woo, let's go! All right, finally. It didn't take that many gems. We have the alternate art IP Masquerena, one with the cool animation, And honestly, a pretty good pickup in the Psyframe Lord Lambda. This card is actually really sick, so I'm down. I'm down to pick it up. Starleaf Safer, it's a pretty good pickup too. I don't know if I'm ever going to build Dragon Links anytime soon to Newt Banner's dismay, but, you know, it is what it is. I might be able just to straight up skip this next couple packs, because I got what I wanted, but maybe there's a chance I hit a Royal Rare or a second IP, and that'd be sick. That'd be really, really something. W Nebula Meteorite. Got it. Can you imagine that I get that for my guaranteed versus the IP Masquerena? I'd be pissed. I would actually be pissed if that was what I got, but that's okay. Sunseed Twin Avalon. Or not Avalon. Jeez, man, I am all sorts of everywhere today. I need my caffeine. Ooh, Weather Painter Moonbow. Really cool card. I think the Weather Painters are a really sweet archetype, but I just don't have the time or patience to learn them. And I also think they're kind of annoying. But they can natively play Shifter, so I mean, I guess they're the best deck of the format. Ooh, Necros of Sophia. Interesting. Just my redheads. Well, we got our pack A-okay. So I think we're gonna be okay. Oh, with the Stalos, the Mega Monarch. Cool. I do like the Mega Monarchs. I think they're kind of neat. But they're bad. There's no reason to have them. Another Lambda. Pretty decent pickup. Any rarity upgrades? No rarity upgrades. Alright, well, we got what we came for, which was specifically the IP Masquerena alternate artwork. I am a pretty big fan. So, hopefully, we'll never have to do anything again. What else is new in the shop? Because I haven't not done anything else. I think, did I try to pull for Minkanko? I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe straight up I didn't. I have a lot of special tickets here, though, that I probably should open. SR guaranteed? Okay, sure. Let's see what we get. I forgot about these ones. I mean, this pack is a month old at this point. And the only reason why I know that is because I haven't streamed in a month, but, you know. Oh, perfect, yeah, great. Our number is our last hope. Awesome. Okay. We have 6 special tickets. Part of the campaign, I'm assuming that's what that was. Sweet you are, Big Pog. Ooh, I do have My Friend Pearly's already, but that's a nice UR dust that I can get rid of. Last check, do you have 2,200 UR? How? Is it just because you only play the Egyptian god stuff, so you're like, yeah, I have everything? How is that possible? That's crazy. I think I might have 0. I think I use all mine. Ooh, Numeron Dragon's good. Oh, that's nice. The Ohime, the Manifested Minkanko. This is a good pickup too, the Numeron Dragon. I might already have one of those, but I'm not sure. Okay. Interesting. After maxing out on 10k, just buy packs and dismantle. That's probably what I should do too, is just not worry about crafting decks. I just like building too many different decks to not do that. Oh, nice. Ha-Ray, the Sword Minkanko. I think I might actually have the Minkanko deck built already. I might, not entirely sure. But, okay, so pretty decent. I got rid of those. The Bee Trooper pack. One free pull from our Bee Trooper pack. Let's see what we can get. I'm gonna go ahead and just skip it. Nothing. Great. Okay, so the Ninja pack. The Ninja structure deck. I like this deck box a lot. I think that's pretty cool. I have not seen this structure. I opened it briefly, but I kind of forgot what it is. So we have Mitsu, the Insect Ninja. We have Tabari, the Sky Ninja. Tabari. Green Ninja. Baku, the Beast Ninja. It's so cool. God, these cards are so cool. Wish they were a high rarity. Grandmaster Hanzo, Strike Ninja, Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke, Yellow Ninja, Silver Ninja, Twilight Ninja Getsuga Shogun, Kyo, the Gravity Ninja. This card's actually really solid, I think, too, right? Card that flips down 2 cards, up to 2. Twilight Ninja Kagen Jogen, Lady Ninja Yay, interesting. White Ninja, Gallant Ninja, this is the other Konami guy, I think, right? Flame Armor Ninja, this is a cool card. I like all these specific ninjas because they have like pretty unique backgrounds for their Yu-Gi-Oh art, which is cool. Air, which is neat. Aqua Armor Ninja, this one's the best one, right? When your opponent declares a direct attack, no, that's not the good one. Golden Ninja, old ones. Twilight Ninja, Kagero, the Cannon Ninja. This card's also pretty alright. Yo, what's going on, Daniel? Hello, good to see you. What's poppin'? Hello. It's been a little bit. Hi. Doing pretty alright. Been busy for the most part. I got sick a couple weeks ago, and then I got sick for like a week and a half. I was busy with work, and then I missed like a month of streaming. I did the Pearly stream. I tried to climb with Pearly last season, and then now we're here. I'm catching up on all the stuff that got released. Decade was right. The Ninja structure deck was finally released. Let's go. I'm saying, what's going on? After 5,000 years? That's what I'm saying. What's going on, Azir? Hello. Yeah, I actually don't know how the Ninja deck wants to play. I'm gonna have to watch a video on this and get some basic combos down. But this deck is really neat. This deck is really cool. I like it a lot. Maizen, the Battle Ninja. God, that's such a cool looking card. They had the other one. What's the other one that's really good? The Fusion? Maybe not. Maybe that's the other one. I like how Blade Armor Ninja is a ninja card, technically, which is neat. I remember this card being really good inside of like Bubble Beat and like a lot of level 4 or rank 4 decks, which is nice. But cool. All right, well, I'm gonna have to buy 3 of those eventually and see what we can do with those. Polymerization stuff, neat. These things aren't time sensitive, which is good. I think that's pretty much it as far as I'm aware. Oh, I haven't bought the Duel Pass yet. I have not bought the Duel Pass yet. I don't really feel like I need to. Not yet. Maybe sometime. Okay, so today's objective and what we're going to do is we're going to be building EHAC, Elemental Hero Avian Control. The idea behind EHAC was developed years ago with, I don't think I have the deck anymore, with one of the most cursed decks of all time. However, we have new cards available to us that make EHAC a lot more fun, a lot more accessible, and potentially pretty decent. The idea is that we're just playing Avian with Featherstorm, so we'll see what we do. Yo, what's going on, man? Hello. Have you not been streaming, or have I just been missing you? Column A, column B. So I've been active somewhat on Twitter, twitter.com/Swolelax, whatever it is now. I've been posting shorts, so not really streaming or doing much other than, once every couple weeks. But no, I unfortunately have not been streaming. I've been busy for like an entire month. I got sick too, which is rough, but yeah. I don't know. Don't say EHAC and decent in the same sentence. Oh no, we can do it. Okay, so I actually think I'm gonna go ahead and I have to get rid of one deck. God, what can I get rid of? I like all of these decks. Modern Jaden, maybe? What does Modern Jane look like? Yeah, I can probably build that deck. What's going on, Keela? Hello, how's it going? He's returned. I'm here. I'm here. Not unfortunately. I am here, and I'm excited to be here. We're playing Elemental Hero Avian Control today, just for a little bit of fun. Get back into the swing of things. So first things first, we'll have to play our Spirit of Neos copies, easy peasy. Stratos probably 3 hero lives. Then we're gonna have to do like 2 e-call, maybe Crosskeeper seems like a decent idea. One of you. Probably Miracle Fusion. 3 copies of Avian, because we're nuts. We'll see. Are you going to be able to Ubel Heroes whenever Fini drops? Yes, actually, I really want to. The Spirit of Ubel stuff looks really cool. On top of the fact that, what's that one? The Semasora Lotus Ubel one? That just like turbos out. All the Ubel cards seem reasonably decent, which I'm surprised about. I'm really surprised. But seems nutty, to say the least. Why don't I have this in a shiny, actually? One more glossy. I'm gonna waste all my NR dust by just making these, like, by not getting a shiny here. Okay. There we go. Perfect. So I feel like this is a decent basis for our E-hack line. I don't know if that's true, but it might be, right? We'll do this. Maybe we'll play, God, what else? Maybe Liquid Soldier, maybe Shadow Mist. Do we do Ferris at all? Do we do like any modern hero stuff, or do we just say like a small hero engine inside of our elemental hero control, right? Yo, what's going on, Nubakis? Hello, the grand return. Yeah, we're kind of somewhat. We're making good on some promises and doing elemental hero Avian control. We're back at it after a month of being sick and busy. So, you know, it is what it is. But Lazy Lee, what's going on? Hello. You know, Lazy Lee, ever since you've taken your hiatus from Twitter, I've missed seeing that name pop up. Though I know you're on Tumblr and Twitch and everything as well. YouTube too. I actually had to bookmark your links because I was like, well, I gotta know. But Unexpected Die, that is definitely true. Unexpected Die, for sure. We'll go into our staples. I mean, like, we can't not have these. Rhoda. I'm going to say we're going to do 2 of these. Maybe Super Poly. That doesn't sound too bad. Life's been so good without Twitter. Dude, I can only imagine. I want that to be true. It needs to be, and I can't not have it that way. Unfortunately. I don't know why. Like, I really don't go on there too often. It's mainly just every so often when I do post, I'm like, yeah, that was okay. But it is getting much worse day by day. Day by day, it's getting much worse. It's gone over Critical Anime. Hello, we're playing ninjas. I think we will be playing ninjas sometime soon. At the moment, I'm thinking about playing E-Hack, which seems fun. Still waiting for the new Wingman? Dude, me too. I'm hoping that it's in the new pack. So, you know, the new pack, when it comes out in a couple days, maybe we have a surprise UR. Maybe it's a surprise SR that we get the new Flame Wingman, right? That's what I would miss. I think it'd be sick. But what's going on? Hello. It's been a long time. I miss you. I miss you guys too. It's been a little bit of time. What's really funny is that initially I was like, no, it hasn't been that long. It's been a lot. Yeah, but Die and Baguska, I was thinking the same thing. I think we could do some level 4 shenanigans with like a rank 4 strategy. There's not anything here that really locks us into heroes specifically, so I think that'd be nice. These are level 3s though. Maybe we do Sparkman as like our other level 4 that we could pull into. That makes me, I kind of want to do the rest of them too, like a Tempest, but maybe we'll just do Shining Flame Wingman. We'll also do our obligatory extra heroes. I know, it's crazy, right? Thinking of these guys as not what they we'll do you. Maybe a Poly. No, we don't need a Poly. I guess the point of this deck is to try to control with Avian control. But like the real combo is Featherwind from Elemental Spirit of Neos going first, right? That's what we want. That's what we want to accomplish. So really, we do actually need Engage Neospace. Actually, Engage Neospace really is the way to go. I'm so dumb. Why am I not thinking of Engage in Neospace? What's the other one? It's End Shuffle. I've been out of the game for a little bit. Elemental hero. There we go. Perfect. Does Trap Trick help here? Trap Trick doesn't help. This is a counter trap, unfortunately. I do think Trap Trick could be good as far as like just generic trap stuff, but no, unfortunately, no. You know what I do need though? I do need a what was I just thinking? I need Neospatians. What's going on, Axis? Hello, hello. Finally, true hero deck. That's what I'm saying. After all this time, I know. Okay, so we need one. I probably need a second one just in case, and I think Grand Mole clears. So you know, we have this abomination. We're gonna trim it down. Don't worry. I think I'm gonna actually. I think I will be getting rid of Bracinatrix and Sparkman. I think both those make a lot of sense. But we will be getting rid of them because they don't quite work for us. I think we want to play only one Stratos just to do the search. We probably want to play 3 Shadow Mist. That way we can capitalize off Engage Neospace. Because Engage Neospace does do that for us. Probably only 2 Unexpected Die and 2 Avian. Sounds pretty decent from here. Because let's see. We want to play more control style strategy stuff, right? So maybe we only do 1 Crosskeeper. And we do, I don't know. What's going on, Cristobal? Hello, how's it going? Long time no see. I'm saying it's good to see everyone. We're trying out heroes after just the longest of times. Do we want to go into hand loop if we want to? I guess we could if we could add Neos. Fake hero could be funny. Fake hero could maybe work. I don't mind that. Copy of Neos. This is a 46 deck. Any decent level 3 XYZs? Yeah, there's a few. I think there's like Dante. Yeah, there's definitely a few that are decent. Cicada King is okay. The Gargan's one's all right. Phantom Knight's the Break Sword's actually probably one of the better ones to have. I'm surprised I don't have any Mirage Stalios. That's weird. But DP? I could probably play DP. Acid Golem's pretty funny. Yeah. Actually, Acid Golem would be hilarious. I'm kind of down to have Acid Golem and Zeus. Because that'd be awesome. It'd be the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Probably the Fortune Tune, right? This card into Zeus works there. I mean, if we're going to play for a Zeus control line. Otherwise, Jaja works. Jaja. So new pets and card covers the card be showing instead. Yeah, I think the Jaja might be a little better, just because you can detach for 3. Seems pretty decent. I probably want to put Downerd in here though. Downerd, hello. Grand Merge. Grand Merge actually would be a pretty decent one too. Grand Merge in. We'll go with a Grand Merge into... I'm actually going to get rid of Phoenix and go for... What's a nutty one? Nebula Neos is a pretty fun one to do for drawing cards or locks out. Zeus Control sounds like girly? True. Between my girl Moye. What's going on, Louis Plays? Hello, good to see you. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that one tweet to blow up on Twitter. I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Poly might help. We kind of just need Poly, honestly, because we need to have it go for these. But you could play 3 Grand Mole. We probably could. Grand Mole does clear, so we could probably play 3. No, we can't play 3 Grand Mole. Grand Mole is insane. What else do we need here? I think we obviously need. Unfortunately, I think we do need so Wake Up Your E-Hero is good. This card's good for this strategy. I think it's pretty decent. We'll cut down later. So we'll cut down on this later. We don't really need to have all these here, but we'll go for it. I think we do favorite hero. right? We have to, right? Favorite contact. So I think we have a good base for EHAC 2.0. Right? This is a pretty decent one here. And I think we have to cut out... I'm going to cut out Baguska. Let's trim the extra deck real quick. I'm down to cut... I mean, Cicada King's interesting because it's like a negation. If we ever have to come across level 3s that we just can't summon. But typically our combo is going to have to do with engage Neo space, which I think is kind of fun. But I don't mind having the level 3s here for something, right? 50 or 48. This upset. we're gonna cut the main deck a lot. I think we're gonna cut the main deck down like something fierce. Something like this. These two. I like the fact of having 3 Featherwind, but we're gonna put 2 Featherwind because we can search it technically. So now we're down to 45. I don't mind having a Hero Lives at 3, but we'll come back to that here in a second. I'm probably going down from Spirit of Neos to 2. Really good, but again, we can search and we can bring it out, which I think is perfectly fine. Is there ever a chance that we don't have... We need to cut 3 cards in the extra deck. So I'm down to cut Marine Neos. I think that needs to go. We need to probably cut the Shining. The Shining's good, but is it necessary? Probably not. We have other cards we can make better. So, ever a world where you get value from Guardian Chimera? Probably, because we can just poly for 3... Is it 3 different names or 3 different types? Because Guardian Chimera is 3 different... with different names. Oh, I mean, honestly, no. I think we could get a pretty decent one. I think we're not tied into anything but fusion monsters with this, right? Did you do polymers from your deck? Supposed to summon gain effect. Fusion monsters. So I don't think we're actually locked in anything but heroes except for the Infernal Devicer. I think everything else keeps us inside of fusion monsters. So yeah, that's actually not that bad. We could get that in. Guardian Chimera might be useful as far as like a one-off tech. I think I'm gonna get rid of Shining Flare Wingman. I mean, maybe it'd be really funny to go into Shining Flare Wingman. Be really funny. Do I need Brave Neos? Probably not. Decent enough to go into with something like Miracle Fusion, so consideration. Acid Golem. Acid Golem is hilarious. During your standby phase, you attach 1 next to its card, take 2 dozen damage, or take 2 dozen damage. You cannot special summon any monsters. That sucks. I think that actually sucks. It's a big body, but that's gonna go. It's gotta go. Nebula Neos, I'm down to cut. All right, so now under 15 cards here, we need 5 cards to cut? Question mark. I mean, what do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this one? What's going on, Playboy? How's it going? Fist of the Dragons or First of the Dragons? First of the Dragons might be a decent pick. Because that one's the 2 normal monsters, right? Yeah, it's this guy. With a normal monster and is unaffected by other monsters' effects. That's pretty good. I kind of like it. 45 is the new 42. I'm saying I kind of like it. I kind of like whatever's going on here. Maybe Verte. Yeah, Verte maybe from Miracle Fusion. I don't really think there's a time we ever go into Cicada King, right? I think these seem pretty okay. I don't mind this layout though, right? Like what's the harm in having 45 cards like this? Like maybe realistically we cut like 1 maxi. We cut 1 maxi and we cut a Hero Lives maybe. It's 43. What else we cut? Maybe an Engage Neo space? No, 3 and 3 of this is powerful. Absolutely strong. I do still want to keep evenly matched because we are in platinum, so we are going to see back row decks, but just kind of triple tactics. Yeah, triple tactics is like I think you're right. For like a meme deck, that I was thinking about that. Like maybe we just cut one. No, we need to let it go. Yeah, this seems okay. I'm down with 41. 41's considering that we have our bricks too. So I'm down. I'm down to see where this goes. Let's run a test hand. Let's change accessories. Let's go into our fusion protector. What do we do with our protector? We actually really don't have a lot of really good protectors, do we? I'd go back to 3 maxi. Oh, so 42. Big 42. Let's do these ones. Or no, these ones. Ooh. Dual field. I kind of like... again, where's my Neo Space one? What's going on, Gamer Andy? Hello, how's it going? What's new? Nothing much. We've been big chilling. Otherwise, we've been doing a lot of nothing. But, you know. They're adding the thrust in the next update. I don't know exactly what it does, but it's kind of crazy, right? So to put this in perspective, or E, we'll do E. To put this in perspective, Triple Tactics Thrust is a meta-warping card for a lot of reasons. Number one, it effectively solidifies the fact that you will not be able to activate, like, it dissuades main phase effects, period. Number two, you can search things like a bunch of one-ofs, like evenly matched, as well as, I don't know, like Dimension Barrier is another one to be named. A lot of really broken cards that are like, well, you don't really want to play multiple of these. Tactics Thrust can just search. So oftentimes what will happen is people will activate Thrust into Talents as like a tech option, or ideally, in the next upcoming format with physical Yu-Gi-Oh, you do 3 Talents, 3 Tactics, and then you double punish. So you can Talents into search something, not Talents, Tactics. That's right. What? Thrust into some all these names. Thrust into search something, Talents into, or Tactics into actually like punishing your opponent, taking a monster, ripping a card out of the hand. It's very insane. These 2 cards alone are super powerful. And while on paper they kind of seem like they're decent enough to play and you just play around them, and most good players will, you know, fire off Maxi in the standby phase for sure, or they'll, you know, activate their Pearly effect, etc. during the standby phase. The problem is that it's super hard not to activate cards in the main phase, especially in a best of one. And because there's so many cards that can swing a best of one, Triple Tactics Thrust will end up creating a more unfair environment by something with Thrust versus something else, right? Like exactly, that's a perfect example. Lab Searching Eradicator turn 1. It's one copy, it's at 1, but they can search it with Thrust now. Triple Tactics Thrust, they play 3 of them. You activate Maxi, or activate Ash Blossom after they go Cuckoo Clock, set Cuckoo Clock, go Big Welcome Labyrinth, activate Welcome Labyrinth, you go Ash Blossom to negate, and Thrust, set Eradicator, they still have a Welcome Labyrinth to get a monster out. Now they just loop you for your hand, right? That's a realistic possibility. Alternatively, if they're playing Tactics along with that, they can check out your hand and get hand knowledge first and then go into it. And it creates a lot of the situations where you turn into like, or turns into very swingy one-sided games. It's really interesting to think about because Thrust is like in the TCG sometimes good, but it's starting to get much more prevalent as it's abundantly clear this card is broken. And it was broken, and people said it was broken from the start, but it, again, kind of fell out of popularity as like a side deck option. But it's like it's almost like Crossout for a little bit, right? Crossout for a while, I would say, was a card that people just didn't consider, but now it's like decent enough where people think, okay, well, yeah, you might have to worry about this. Same with Talents, same with like all these cards go in rotation, but it's like the format's getting faster and faster, and those cards help win games. So any specific stuff to Hero? Any specific interactions with Hero? Not like Hero specific. Again, you're probably wanting it more to get your like generic stuff off. I'm trying to think if you can search Mass Change with it. I mean, like, I don't think so because I think it's normal, right? I think it's normal Spell Trap is what you can search with Thrust. Technically, I guess you could search Hero Lives for sure. Yeah, it's more to cover stuff really, but you could technically even play Eradicator inside of Heroes, like really. Like, so for example, you have DBE, right? So, or you have dangerous. You could even go like for a dangerous line where you activate thrust, search Eradicator as your one of, have dangerous out on the field, activate Eradicator, attribute the dangerous. Yeah, maybe Fusion Destiny. Yeah, maybe Fusion Destiny as well. It's a way to search Fusion Destiny. So I'm thinking of it in terms of like actual like disruption on your opponent's turn. And those are probably the best options, I would say, is yeah, searching Fusion Destiny is pretty solid. Hero Lives, technically, I guess you could do 2. Neos Fusion, I guess, if you really need something to go into. But on the higher end level, you probably are searching something like Eradicator, which your deck plays a ton of dark monsters over 2,000 attack points. You can tribute one of those and rip your opponent for his entire life savings. Yeah, searching the 1 Branded Fusion, yes, exactly. That's also a problem. Branded is now buffed again. Horrendous. Yeah, Ash Hero Lives, search another Hero Lives. Yeah, there you go. That's not bad. I hate that. Branded Fusion at 1 makes sense, but now it's whatever. I don't know, maybe it's weak. Maybe it's weak to have Branded Fusion be searched, but you know, either way. All right, E-Hack. Here we go. Perfect. All right, now let's add back in the Maxi, huh? Is there a counter to thrust? Not really. I mean, technically Ash, but you probably already used it, right? This is kind of the difficult part about thrust and talents. So think about talents. What is the counter to Triple Tactics talents? The answer is probably like nothing except for negations or except for cards that would negate the searching effect or, right, like the generic stuff. But the way that this card's designed, and the way that I think about it in terms of design, is that you are intended to use this card after your opponent hand traps you, right? After your opponent Ash Blossoms, Effect Failure, after they maxi you, for example, instead of Master Duel. What they end up showcasing is that these cards, they're trying to punish people who are playing hand traps and hoping that the hand traps and interruptions are going to be phased out of the meta because Triple Tactics and because Thrust are so prevalent. You know, the pendulum swing. People play hand traps and people play main phase interruptions. Triple Tactics, Thrust, and Talent, it punishes those interruptions. That's how the interaction they want that to work. The problem is, typically speaking, the counters that would counter these cards have already been used, right? So it's even more punishing for people who you know are using the hand traps, are using the interruptions, because technically these things are supposed to punish those things, right? So is there any true counter? No, not really. Not unless you're playing these cards outside of how they're intended to be, or unless you're using these cards to bait those interactions. You see what I'm saying? In addition to that, the problem with these cards that I find most prevalent is the problem that I have with Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole, especially modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Design, which is that at any given time, most often, 1-card conversions can win you the game. So let's say, for example, your opponent has 2 interruptions, they use both those interruptions, now you thrust, now you talents, you do whatever. Now you're in a position where, realistically speaking, you've searched your one of out. You've drawn the out. You've searched the out with thrust, more often than not, right? Labyrinth, for a long time, getting hit with things like, you know, thrust into evenly matched, which I think is perfectly fine. Again, I think that's okay because I'm someone who doesn't really like trap decks that much. But in a combo player's perspective too, you know, let's say you set up this big, amazing board and then all of a sudden, you know, boom, you get hit with thrusts and talents, and then now you just lost because you decided to play the game, decided to interact with your opponent, decided to say that you wanted to play. So anyways, yeah, E-Hack counters this, true. E-Hack has a native counter. But yeah, thrust and talents are very strong cards individually, but I think even as a whole, Konami designed these cards to, I'm actually gonna take off my headphones and I'm getting a little sweaty. Konami designed these cards to house like interesting implications in terms of design, if that makes any sense. All right, how do I look? Anyways. All right, so this is E-Hack. This is Elemental Hero Avian Control 2. We are changing it up just a little bit from what we had previously in our first version of this months ago, probably over a year ago now with EHAC. The idea of EHAC is actually pretty straightforward. Elemental Hero Avian control, Elemental Hero Avian meets Featherwind. This card is a spell and a trap negation counter trap. It cannot be responded to, and it negates and destroys if we have an Elemental Hero Avian on the field. I don't know. I don't know what Konami was thinking. I just thought that was really funny. Now, in the past, we had made a similar type of strategy to this where we had activated Featherwind off of having Elemental Hero Avian, but now this is a somewhat viable, quote-unquote, first-turn option with the extended Neos cards updated inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, but also in the TCG. We have Engage Neospace. This card allows you to summon Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos has an effect that you can search a spell trap that mentions an Elemental Hero's monster card name, and it can also special summon an Elemental Hero normal monster from your deck. So, what's the idea that we go Engage Neospace, pitch Shadow Mist, summon out Spirit of Neos, Spirit of Neos searches Featherwind, Spirit of Neos activates effect, special summons Avian. It seems so simple. We have one negation out plus whatever we have in our hand. Maybe we have a couple fusions. I really don't know. Shadow Mist can also do things like search Honest Neos, which is going to be an attack booster for something like Avian, bringing it from 1,000 attack points to 2,500 attack points. So, seems pretty decent, right? I like this. I think this is kind of a fun little strategy. I think this is something that we're going to play around with. Maybe we'll add cards, maybe we'll take away cards. The extra deck is a little bit to be seen. Maybe we won't go into it too much, but I don't know. But yeah, I think this is interesting. Someone is really impressed with how they installed their exhaust. Anyways, we'll see. Is this not better than Protection of the Elements? It is and it isn't. What's going on, Depressed Corn? Hello, how's it going? Nice thing to wake up to EHAC. Hey, good morning. How's it going? Protection of the Elements that's actually a good question. Protection of the Elements. So Protection of the Elements is you can banish one elemental hero you control until the end phase and negate the activation. And if you do, destroy that card. So technically, this card is, I'll put one in there. This card is better because it brings back the card, but it does the same function. It really does. Protection of the Elements is a card that does the same function as Featherwind. There's almost no difference. The only difference is you actually have to have the elemental hero on the field, and you have to be able to banish that. So technically, it's worse. But also, it's more generic than, let's say, Featherwind. So I don't know. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about this card. I forgot about this card because it's like, in terms of hero negations, I'd rather play Contrast. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, 43 cards instead of our normal 42. Let's go ahead and queue up with this and see where it takes us. We are currently in Plat 2. I'm playing some Rika. I've been playing some Just Little Guy Turbo, aka Pearly. And so I think we're gonna play. Where is EHAC 2? Oh, here we go. EHAC 2. Let's run it. Let's see if we can do this right. I was doing that thing. Now, ideally, we want to go first here, so we're already losing. Oh, I will have to say, too, by the way, I am getting my hair cut sometime soon, so enjoy the long hair while it lasts. Okay, our hand is actually kind of godlike. Standby phase Maxi. Just a little fella. He's just a little guy. All right, minigame lost. But it's kind of a crazy card. I wish they make like an Internal Rage version of Terra Firma so we can use the secondary effect. I agree. I actually think that would be really, really good. By the way, we're taking a chance here by using the Ash on the Zayaman. Okay, well, we actually absolutely lost. We've absolutely just lost now. Okay, well, oh well. Punk can set up a board. That's insane. So negated Ash Blossom, had the Ash Blossom for Max C. He's crazy. Built different, I'm saying. A Rise Hard at 3, I'm also saying. Kitty deck feels a little overtuned. I actually really think that Pearly could be much better. Pearly right now is still a really strong deck and very much a master level deck. They have everything they need. The problem with Pearly is that they're missing their Little Noir and that one other trap card, which I think is fine. So once we get that, Pearly is probably going to be one of the best decks, hands down, and has a good matchup against a Rise Heart, because it's crazy. So yeah, a Rise Heart at 3 is going to be big to spare. I'm not going to lie. But, you know, whatever. They should put some of the spells at 2, like they did with Runic. They probably will. So the way I see it is that Pearly is a pretty fair deck in total, but overall it's a very strong deck. So how do we limit that power? You probably semi-limit or limit My Friend Pearly. That's probably one of their best cards, hands down. Because oftentimes decks are well equipped with monster destruction or spell destruction. And so if you deal with the My Friend Pearly, that's okay. Now you have to deal with the monsters, which aren't that big, but they're very strong. And then you also have to deal with, let's just say, if you deal with the monsters, now you have to deal with the My Friend Pearly, which My Friend Pearly enables you to get up to 3 Pearly spell traps with different names from your graveyard, which is huge, which is big. It's a lot of follow up, especially considering that Pearly can oftentimes OTK. So, you know, that's a problem. So how do you fix that? Well, I think limiting to 1 copy of Mi Amigo Pearly, you do enable the deck to still have its strong openings, but make the follow up a lot worse, which is going to be kind of the point. Yeah. I'm just going to play to get my Rescue Ace up. Oh yeah, Rescue Ace is coming out. Let's go! Yeah, they're not getting us all the cards. Yeah, we're not going to get all the really good cards, but we're going to have some of the cards, which I'm hoping will be good. I have not gotten a chance to play with Rescue Ace at all, and I'm super excited to do so. So, we'll see. Also, I think we lose. That's probably incomprehensible, but I think we lose. Okay, well. Oh, great. Check this out. They had a Maxi. I have an Ash Blossom. And you have a nice day. Come on, man. You just build different. This is also kind of the problem with playing Master Duel right now, is that, like, and in general playing Master Duel, I don't know. Hope we get Gold Pride eventually. Oh yeah, wait a minute, I forgot about Gold Pride. I totally forgot that Gold Pride is not in the game. That's crazy. To keep combo decks in check, I'm sane. Whoever legitimately thinks that is wrong on so many levels. I forgot we don't have Gold Pride, by the way. Well, he's got his Maxi. I think that's fine. I'll go ahead and go for Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist will target the N shuffle here. And we're going to go for Spirit of Neos. We have the combo. So Spirit of Neos, we get to activate the effect of Spirit of Neos. We get to add from our deck to our hand. Honestly, this is a really weird opener. Because we can get Engage Neospace. We can't really get anything off of Engage Neospace. We could get Favorite Contact. Doesn't really do us much here. So why not go for Featherwind? We go Featherwind. We activate the effect of Spirit of Neos. We special summon out AVIAN. And now, our combo is complete. We did it. We summoned AVIAN, and we set Featherwind. Win condition achieved. Now, the effectiveness of this win condition. Let's, we can talk about that. Send 1 monster to the graveyard. That's already been countered. I imagine they're on heroes, if I had to guess. Yes, they are. Very cool. All right, we can activate Call by the Grave. Call by the Grave on the Shadow Mist. But yeah. Oh! Crossout Designator. Do I really want to wait for this, or do I want to wait for like a Fusion Destiny or something? I mean, one normal monster, I think we just negate that, right? We just double negate and we play for evenly matched. One Featherwind activation, we did it. This is probably the worst card in the hero arsenal by far, but it is very funny. It is very funny. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Hi, Blazeman. God dang. I hate that hero decks are on Blazeman as like a normal summon. It is not good. Scoop it up, we've won. I like that. I like to think so. Now, is the real issue that we opened up with Feather Duster? Maybe. But that's beside the point. Yeah, that's right. Wrap it up, everyone. Deck objective achieved. Everyone go home. Let's take a nap. Blazeman is crazy. I think Blazeman is like the more... Okay, I used to be really hard on Blazeman. I used to be super hard on Blazeman. But nowadays, I've softened up a lot on Blazeman. Because I see Blazeman as a weird supplemental engine for elemental heroes when you're not playing Vion. But Vion is just so much better of a Blazeman, right? In every single way. Blazeman saved my life from Raging Fire. Fair. Good point. No, Blazeman would go insane in Edison format. Like, Edison format era decks with Blazeman, insane. Blazeman can solo Riseheart? Oh, okay, well, never mind. You're right. Good point, good point. And true, very true. Blazeman is just Walmart Vion? Yeah, right? Like, it's still... I've softened up, it's decent. But it's still not the same, you know? There we go. That's the card I was thinking of. Escuriato. You can summon Escuriato with Eradicator. So if you thrust into Eradicator, you summon Escuriato as part of your natural line, you set Eradicator, and you just go nuts. Which, by the way, I'm really hoping this person doesn't miss lethal. I think they'd have lethal, though. Yeah, there's no way they don't with Dread Decimator. Yeah, they just go boom, hit, hit. Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Yeah, why did I think that was going to work? Actually, if I had Spirit of Neos, this would have worked fine. But I'll let him have it as a hero player. Insane. Clayman's my dude. I'm sane. I love it. If Vion had an elemental hero in its name, it'd be more crazy. I think so, because you could search it easier. And it's definitely the best normal summon of the deck. What did we learn there? So I don't think we've had enough sample sizes to win yet, so we'll keep on going. It's 2 losses so far. One more loss, we'll adjust the deck. How about that? Okay, well, we've lost now officially. We're going second. This deck cannot go second, but that's maybe okay. I don't think I've seen this Grandmaster Hanzo mate in action. Ooh, that was cool. Throwing Ninja Stars? Yeah. Yeah. Is that all he does? Oh, ooh, cool. So burnt, waiting for Infernal Rage. I am sane. I am sane. Oh, okay, so he is playing ninjas. This is fun. Okay. So Mitsu, the Insect Ninja, summon it in defense position. Okay, I'm learning too, because I'm gonna have to play these cards. So I'm gonna have to learn what these cards do. Green Ninja on Mitsu. Flip it face down. change it to face-up attack position for a flip. Okay, I get it, because you go 2 for Grandmaster Saizo. Okay. Set 1 Ninjutsu Art. Got it. Okay, what does this card do? Any flip effect? No. Okay. Is this all this deck does? Is just... Okay, I wasn't reading that one either. Art of Dancing Leaves. Activate this card by targeting one ninja monster or face down defense position monster. You tribute it, and if you do special one ninja monster from your deck. That's what Scout go, I think, right? Okay. All right, Naruto versus what we need. All right, let's go with A Hero Lives. It's probably gonna get negated, but we'll see. That's fine. I'm going to Ash Blossom this. I feel like this is a decent Ash Blossom to do, so I think we'll be A-okay. Call by, of course. Never mind, my mistake. My mistake. He's just, everyone's just crazy in this rank for some reason. Yeah, the new ninja stuff is really cool. So I think this is like a very interesting thing that he's doing here. That's okay. Okay, tributes that goes for Joe, I believe. That's right, my mistake. Yeah, we baited the call by. That's right. All right, this card's normal special summon, you flip special. Okay. Summon one ninja monster from your hand or graveyard face down defense position. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets after one ninja face down. Quick effect. Okay, what does this card do? If you control face down ninja monster, you can special this card. You can target one face down. Okay, so they just have a negation. No, sure, okay. So what am I special summoning here? I'm special summoning probably Stratos. Yeah. And the Stratos effect activates here, going to add it from card to hand. We aren't playing Mass Change. We probably could play one if we're making this deck actually good, but, you know, is what it is. Because we're going to go for the Engage Neo space next. This should allow us to get some stuff down. Maybe I should have gone for the Unexpected Die, but that's also fine. We're adding from our deck to our hands the Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist should be able to get us to another monster here soon. I'm going to go for Engage Neo space. Send to the graveyard a Shadow Mist. Send to the graveyard Aqua Dolphin. Special summon from our deck, we're going to go for Spirit of Neos. Boosh. On the board, add a polymerization from deck to hand. Seems pretty decent. We're going to activate the effect of Spirit of Neos first, and then we're going to activate the effect of Shadow Mist second. That way we can bait out, I think, this Mitsu, the Insect Ninja. Because this card is the quick effect? Yeah. So Mitsu, the Insect Ninja, targets the face-down monster to flip it face up. Revealing the ninja from the shadows. Hiya. Flipping that card face down. Negates that. Adds from deck to hand. Maybe you wanted to keep that, but that's okay. Adding from deck to hand, maybe end shuffle? I really don't know if that's good. Second polymerization would be fine, I guess. Because otherwise, I think we just go into... Yeah, I think we do end shuffle. I think we do end shuffle. Okay, what does this guy do? You can fusion summon. Okay, so this guy just is the fusion summon. Got it. Got it. Okay. So I think we do end shuffle here? Question mark? Question mark, exclamation point? So Tabari is the fusion, which is fine. Okay, that's okay. So now I get to see at least what he does first. I'm kind of confused. At least if he destroys our cards, we do have a negation, so you know, that's fun. Gets to summon Maizen. Okay, must be first fusion summoned. Okay, your ninja monsters you control can attack directly. Okay, when your opponent activates a card or effect, special summon one ninja monster from your deck and face up, face down defense position. Okay, well, we're gonna return Stratos. I'm gonna summon out Liquid Soldier. Okay, so I think this works for us. I want to say. I kind of think that I want to attack into him, right? I just want to crash. Cannot target this card for attacks. Oh. Okay, whatever. All right, I guess we'll go Poly here. Guardian Chimera. Interesting. Interesting that we could do Guardian Chimera here. I actually don't hate Guardian Chimera as an option for this here. You can't target it, which a lot of these cards I think target face down, but either way. I think I'm going to go for just a straight up normal hero play. We'll go for this, we'll go for Sunrise. We'll go Sunrise effect, Chainlink 1. I probably should have Chainlink 2 Liquid Soldier. I do not know why I did Chainlink 1. I guess I was expecting this guy to be a negation, but instead he's just a summon for Gyo, which is fine. Ooh! Ooh. Ooh, very cool. All right, Unexpected Die, go away. Add Miracle Fusion. Perfect. That works out just fine for me. I think now we do Miracle Fusion. Any question mark? We go for Wake Up Your E-Hero does sound pretty solid, honestly. But no, we're going to go for Absolute Zero here. Absolutely insane. We'll get rid of Aqua Dolphin, and I think I'm going to get rid of the Shadow Mist in the graveyard. I would maybe can save the other two, but not sure yet. Go for Absolute Zero. Perfectly. Battle phase, I guess we're going to swing into the face down defense position monster. Not even going to worry about it too much. There we go. I'll swing into Absolute Zero. I don't want to activate this guy's effect, so I think I'm just going to let this slide. Perfect. And now we have a Maxi. I could have activated Crosskeeper maybe to draw 2 more cards, but maybe that's fine whenever we summon back a guy. We'll go for Spirit of Neos just in case here. Big bodies. We'll set 1 and pass. Now you might be saying to yourself, Swolelax, that's just normal heroes. That's not Elements of Hero AVIAN control. Well, I haven't seen a line to get to E-Hack yet, so you know we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, second Cob of the Grave. Ooh, interesting. Well, I actually can Protection of the Elements this. I can banish Spirit of Neos until the end of the phase, negate the activation as a counter trap, and destroy it. Maxi successfully resolved, and now we are big chillin'. Okay. Target the ninjutsu art, add to hand, set the card, I'm assuming is what he wants to do. Oh, Grandmaster Hanzo, no! I should have just let that go through. Oh no! I should have let that go through. Good. Grandmaster Hanzo. Okay, that's fine. I guess we still have the Absolute Zero draw or destroy here, which is interesting. Spirit of Neos comes back, and technically we are under Max C, so if he special summons at all, we get our draws, which is nice. It does do that, so that's nice. Okay. Are things into Horizonzo? I'm saying. Oh. Okay. Decent. Decent enough, I guess. Okay, you can banish one ninja monster, you can target one control, destroy it. Okay. I guess I get it. Maybe I should have got rid of Sunrise, that way next turn I have the Sunrise available. Oh no. Okay. Now, I know the last card in hand is the other one. He just sets it, and then I just pass, I'm assuming. Okay. We wait for this deck to do its things that I'm still unaware of. Special summon back the banished Maizen. That's cool. I'm confused on what happened there, but that's fine. Okay, so we end up winning that one. I think there's still some issues with this with this deck. I'm saying that like, oh yeah, of course. Let me bring the consistency up a little bit. We'll take out an evenly matched. I think that for our intents and purposes, we don't need the evenly matched to be there. Let's see what else I'm missing. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it looked cool. I mean, I'm saying I liked the ninja deck. That seems pretty neat. Do I want to put in like a mask change and a Dark Law just for a win condition? Like maybe. Like what do I get rid of? Maybe the first? Hero. Not Giro. Hero. They picked up Dangerous, by the way. And then Masked change. Masked. Masked change. I know I just took out a card, put in a card, and that's like the Swolelax Classic. We're going from 42 to 43 again, but that's fine. Make it work. Still, we have only activated Elemental Hero Avian Control once, but I think that we can get to one more. Going first here should give us a handle on it, so it depends on the turn. But we'll see. Ooh, this is actually an interesting hand. Does get us there, but also doesn't get us there. Spirit of Neos into end shuffle. Discard, send, add. There's really no difference between those two. So I think I'm just gonna go for Crosskeeper. Crosskeeper, send. Special summon out the Spirit of Neos. Go for Spirit of Neos effect activates here. I'll grab the end shuffle. End shuffle online. Shuffle back the Spirit of Neos. Go for Stratos. Stratos, activate the effect of Stratos, add a hero monster from deck to hand. We're going to add Shadow Mist. I think Shadow Mist sounds pretty decent. Gonna go for, well, we could go for Shadow Mist here. This is the turn I activate this card, not the rest of the turn. As I would say, we could go actually into like external Devicer and Vernal Devicer to search our cards that we need, but I don't hate that. I don't actually hate it. And the reason why I don't hate it is because we can actually search a Spirit of Neos for a follow-up, that way we don't die afterwards. However, if I go engage Neospace summons, I can draw 2 cards and go crazy, so I think I'm going to do that instead. We're going to go engage Neospace, discard the Shadow Mist. We're going to go for Aqua Dolphin, send the Aqua Dolphin, special summon out from the deck. I think we're going to do just regular Neos. I think that's fine for our purposes. What's going on, Zoltar? Hello, how's it going? Hello, good to see you. I think we're then going to activate Shadow Mist effect to search a hero monster from our deck to our hand. I think I'm going to go for Liquid Soldier here. I was going to go for Spirit of Neos, but I think that's going to be a little bit too of an overkill. I'm going to go for Polymerization here. Polymerization, I'm going to go ahead and search or special summon out the Liquid Soldier and the Neos. I'll go ahead and put the Neos in the graveyard as well. I'm going to go for Sunrise on the board. Gonna go for, in order, Liquid Soldier to draw 2 cards, Crosskeeper to draw 2 cards, and Sunrise. What's going on, Bandai? Hello, 1983. Like the name. I love the Featherwind and the multi-attack cards. I think the multi-attack one for Avion's also really cool. I would love to make a deck out of it that I think would be an interesting thing to do. I actually would like that quite a bit. I think I put back Hero Lives here. Right? No, I guess I could normal summon out the Shadow Mist and go for my Link 2 plays. No, I've already gone in for fusions. I'm gonna put back the Shadow Mist. Boom, 2. Oh, mass change. No! 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 Okay. How? I put back the Shadow Mist just to have that happen? That's bunk. I'll put back the Neos, and then we'll draw a card. Whatever. Come on, man. Okay. All right, end phase. That's fine. All right. You fell in the algorithm, been on YouTube for over the last hour. Hey, what's going on, new banner? How's it going? I mentioned the Dragon Link thing earlier. We pulled a lot of good pulls for it when I was trying to get this IP Masquerena. But yeah, I mean, shocker what happens when you don't upload for a month, but all of a sudden, you know, you want to stream again, you want to upload shorts. I'm surprised though, because I'm curious to know how YouTube weighs in shorts versus weighs in stuff like shorts versus streams versus videos, because I have an opinion / I think what happened very recently is that the YouTube algorithm now favors videos again instead of streams and shorts. I think they've sorted that out. It's actually a really weird theory that I have, but I'm not exactly sure how to explain it. By the way, I think we're just straight up losing because Adamancipator lol. But they don't have Block Dragon, so it might be better. It's football season, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Content is getting pushed to the back for me. That happens to me all the time. Do you guys ever go on waves where you like watch a bunch of content on YouTube and then all of a sudden your algorithm's completely changed from where it was and you're like, I gotta get back to it now? Because I feel that. That's how I was too. And that is true. I kind of forgot that it's football season. I mean, didn't forget, but it's, you know, especially being in Texas, it's all over the place, but it is what it is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now with Block Dragon banned, what does Gallant Granite get? Yeah, what's going on, James Catboy? Hello. I'm enjoying Tenny and Duel Links. I still need to watch or play more Rush Duel, because that's what I really need to do. Right? I go through Yu-Gi-Oh! Animation, Football, and True Crime Waves. Honestly, not too bad. I think that's pretty normal. Like as far as waves go. What a weird mill, by the way. But all that tracks. There's like definitely some overlap between all of those, I feel. But yeah, I need to play more of the Rush Duels and Duel Links. But I didn't know Tennies were out too. That's pretty cool. Okay, so if we don't die, this evenly match is going to go crazy. And we have enough follow-up to kill, I think. But the question is, kill with what? You know? And by the way, this Dark Law would have gone crazy here. If I just kept the Shadow Mist, this Dark Law would absolutely go nuts. I'm pretty sure we'd win just off the Dark Law alone. But whatever. Mm-hmm. Remember the really dark period in time in Yu-Gi-Oh's history where Adamancipator was the best deck? Hands down, full stop. But, you know, not like much has changed. Yeah, the Rush Duel release was insane. I was having a hard time finding an opponent in Master 5, and I actually ruined a Diamond 1 player's rank up game. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. And also kind of funny. Yeah, I really did think about playing a lot more of Duel Links now that Rush Duel's out, but I'm also kind of unfamiliar with Rush Duel, so I'm like, maybe it does or doesn't work. Oh god, what's going on? What am I doing? Cupid Pitch? What does Cupid Pitch get us into a 10? Should I just surrender to say that we're gonna lose? Yeah, dude, the Adamantipator and Eldlik format were quite literally the only 2 decks to play. I mean, I played Zoo during that format, which I thought was okay. But oh my god. I hated it so much. The format after LP ban? Yes, I think so. No. Maybe it was. Maybe it was the LP ban. Goes to 10 here, goes for an 8 for Raptite. Still not technically dead, by the way. But not yet, at least. Oh, Beatrice. Am I missing something here? What's going to be the end board besides just quite literally an Apollosa? Yeah, random question. Is the Chaos XYZ version of Giant Hand any good? Oh, I actually have no clue. You mean is that the one where you can use... Actually, which one are you talking about? I can't... The Chaos XYZ version of Giant Hand. Is it a Chaos monster like one of the Synchro monsters, the newest one, or just Giant Hand as a whole? I probably could use that there. Oh, the red Giant Hand. Oh, it's probably fine. I haven't seen many people do any experimentation with it, but as far as like tech options go, it's probably not too bad of an option, you know? Okay, is he just playing XYZ Turbo? How does AVIAN control work? So AVIAN control works. What's going on, Lucas, by the way? Hello, good to see you. We're not doing a very good job of doing AVIAN control here, but the idea behind AVIAN control is that we have Elmetier AVIAN, and the trap card that mentions Elmetier AVIAN, aka Featherwind. Now, Featherwind is a spell trap negation counter trap. It means it cannot be responded to. It's the highest spell speed in the game. And what it allows you to do is negate spells and traps on the field if you have AVIAN out on the board, which I think is hilarious. It's like one of those random GX era cards that it's not good. It's not good, but it's really funny. And we have a very easy line to get us there. Spirit of Neos can not only special summon out Elmetier AVIAN, but also can search Featherwind. So our goal today is to try to activate Featherwind as much as possible, but you know, we've only done it once so far, and it was completely worth it. Yeah, I'm holed up on Rush Duel content until people get tired of Cash Tier and Master Duel. Won't be long. Oh, it's going to be on release. Absolutely. Feels like a worse D-Force. It is a worse D-Force. It is kind of a worse D-Force overall. I mean, technically it's a better Power of the Elements, or Protection of the Elements, but it's also a worse Protection of the Elements. It's such a weird, fun card, and I love it. I don't really know what the plan of this one is, so we're just gonna banish Galleon Granite, I guess. I don't know if that's the correct play here. I don't think it is, but I really am curious on what they're doing here. Like, I know we said let them cook, but what? Also, I guess we now know that we're gonna have to Zeus. So their deck just seems like rank 4 turbo with the XYZ turbo with the Adamanticators, I guess. But oh, your post on Farfa's video is so funny, especially knowing your Neos at the top. Oh god, yeah. Actually, it's really interesting. So I think you commented on on it, being like, yeah, no, I hope it's going well after PTSD. I didn't realize Farfa used that. It's been so long since I posted that. But absolutely, I have such a love-hate relationship with all those Neos cards, and the biggest one, by far, hands down, full stop, is that all that's true. All of it's completely true. That entire little section, all of it's true. All the formats, the worst formats. Okay, so by the way, remember when I said, no, whoa, oh, no, what? Baguska in attack position? Okay, so how's this gonna work with with what I need to do? Okay, well first I guess we'll go for this. I think I can still clear here, but I'm gonna have to go for like Miracle Fusion. It'll destroy the Baguska. Okay. So what's this gonna do? If an numbers of monsters destroyed by battle or card affected this zone, you can set this card banished when it leaves the field. Okay. So I can go Miracle Fusion into draw 2. I kind of like that. Actually, we do have outs. We do have outs to this board. It's not the end of the world. We'll go Absolute Zero here. Absolute Zero will banish the Liquid Soldier. We'll banish the Shadow Mist. I think both those are fine. We'll go for Absolute Zero. Summon out Absolute Zero. We'll activate the effect of Liquid Soldier to draw 2, discard 1. Pretty decent draws out of all of this. A Hero Lives is not crazy. I actually don't mind keeping Hero Lives here. The problem is the mask change is where I'm kind of funking at, right? Because Engage Neo Space is huge, and the evenly match is how we give them an option to select between Baguska and the Infinitrack. That's the problem, right? So we kind of have to get rid of. Engage Neospace goes here, summons out our guy, gets us a negation via the Spirit of Neos. End Shuffle also kind of gets that thing, but we get the Polymerization as well. I think we just discard the Engage Neospace. Anyways, if I had a 3, I can get some big bodies. That's fine. We'll go for these two out. Mandatory effect to destroy cards on the board. And then activate the effect of Infernal Devicer. Easy peasy. Ain't no problem. We'll show our opponent the Shining Neos Wingman. We'll go for Neos. Feels good. Pops the Baguska. Feels even better. Now we normal summon the Avian, go End Shuffle. I feel like that's fine. Yeah, why not? We'll go for this. We'll go for End Shuffle. End Shuffle. I'm kind of making this up as I go along. End Shuffle, summon out Spirit of Neos. Okay, we'll activate Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos, we will grab from our deck to our hand. I want to say that we should grab Favorite Contact, but I don't think we've set up enough to where we can do our Shining Neos Wingman. Maybe I'm missing something here. But Featherwind would be really funny, so I could do Featherwind. I then could activate End Shuffle. Shuffle back a Neospacian monster and our Sunrise. Draw a card. Shadow Mist is a pretty decent card to draw. I'm going to activate Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos. We will put back. We will go for Avian in defense position. We will set a card, and we will pass. Win condition achieved. Avian plus our Featherwind negation. But how do we out the Infinitrack Megaclops? But you haven't streamed since the TCG ban list ripped Dragon Link consistency? I mean, yes. Oh, wait a minute. If this was a monster negate, that would be crazy. No! Why aren't you a monster negate? Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, the Dragon Link consistency is big. I'm just happy that the Arise Heart's gone. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Weird little... Again, okay, this evenly matched has to go crazy here. So what I need for him to do is activate a spell or trap effect, which I know he doesn't have because he's playing Adamantipator, which doesn't play any spells and traps, despite the fact that I'm looking in his graveyard. So the Rise Heart ban is big. Salamangreat coming back is huge. I love Salamangreat, so I'm a big fan of that. But we'll have to see how that all goes. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, was it Chaos Space and also the limiting of what's it called? Magnamut? Magnamut limiting makes sense to me. Because it is the most powerful, and it does add a lot of consistency to strategies like that. But it does make tier limit a little bit stronger, but you know. Yo, what's going on, Nick? Hello! How's it going? Long time no see. I'm saying Feather Wind with the Monster Negate, OP. I'm saying that'd be crazy. I think that is the way to go. Personally. But what's going on, Nick? How's it going? It's been a little while. Hopefully doing okay. You have long hair now? I'm saying. But you've actually caught this at a right time. It's going away. Next week, I have plans to cut the hair down from this long, shaggy, thick mane that I have here down to about this level when it's slicked back. It's for Halloween. But then after that, I'm going back to cut shaved close Swolelax. So, you know. Also, go bald, it's the biggest shock. True, actually, yeah, very true. You know what's funny? I actually thought about this. Why is he playing Adamantipator with Infinitrack Megaclops when Pearly is one of the best decks in the format? This card is only unaffected by XYZs. Why is he doing this? Access code? Okay, well now we're not dead. Well, we might be dead. Pop these two? Yeah, that's death. Unless... Do we have anything that can stop this? No. What rank are you? We're Plat 2. We're in Plat 2, which I thought I could get away with playing this in Plat 2, but it turns out it's much harder than I thought. But like an hour ago, I got a haircut, come out almost bald. Oh, hey. Yeah, see, again, we're going to date Swolelax, to close shaven, clean cut Swolelax, to bring the daughter home by 8 p.m. Swolelax. That's where we're going back to. Swolelax we all know and love. Okay. This, I feel like we're close. This might just be the better one. I don't know. You know what we are missing though? We are missing the we're missing instant contact. That's really what we're missing. That's why they're playing Infinitrack. I'm saying, right? Because we're in Plat and they're like, oh, whatever. But if I was playing Pearly, it would be over. Does that mean Pokemon videos? True. Going back to the Swolax we all knew and loved. That's right. Past Swolax. You know, I actually did think about this for an April Fool's video, doing like an old school type video. It just kind of goes into the like Swolax shit posting into oblivion kind of thing. But, you know, easy peasy. All right, so we're gonna get rid of 1 Engage Neospace. I'm kind of down to get rid of 1 Max C. It's definitely necessary, but I'm gonna go down to 42. But we'll see. Mainly did it because I just don't like dealing with haircuts. I'm kind of similar. So here's the really funny part, right? is that despite the fact that I have long hair, that I've always kind of gotten consistent haircuts every couple months, I go with these long periods of not cutting my hair and having my hair like extremely short. And it has nothing to do with like the fact that like I like the styles. It's just because I don't want to go to get a haircut done. Like I was getting my haircut done at Great Clips, with which people were like pearl clutching about, right? But I do need to get a good barber, especially now that I have long hair like this. And it's expensive, you know. You missed your you missed your chance at greatness when Ash was being retired. Think of free content. True, actually, that's very true. I'm saying, like his actually a little bit sad when they retired Ash for the new protagonist. I kind of get it. It's just like it's old, it's getting there, right? By the way, I hate the boundaries once again, but Mask Change is okay. If only I was playing the other masked hero, but that's fine. All right, we're gonna go for Engage Neo Space. Send these two. Now, he probably has something, but I'm gonna be okay with that. Gonna go for Spirit of Neos, add a poly. And then we're gonna activate the effect of Spirit of Neos, adding a card from our deck to our hand. By the way, two negations and on board. All right, Instant Contact I think is actually the best way of doing this. So we're gonna go Instant Contact. But the first things first, we're gonna go for Spirit of Neos. Right? Yep. Spirit of Neos for regular Neos. Boosh. Instant Contacting. Now, Instant Contact, I could do a few things here. And what I want to do, ideally, is to go into Sunrise. That's like the best play to go into because then I actually have follow-up. But I think for style points, we're going to go into Flame Wingman. Then I'm going to poly. And we're going to poly for the one, the only, Shining Neos Wingman. Big body on the board. Huge, cannot be destroyed by card effects, and also, I can destroy 2 cards on the field, ideally the back 2. Now, the truly unfortunate part about all this, I will say, is that these 2 negations mean nothing, except for Protection of the Elements. That's a pretty decent one. But Impermanence, that sucks. I guess that makes sense. Okay. I never noticed that this card has 3,100 base attack points. That's fine. All right, battle phase. Let's see what this does. Any prompting? No prompting. Do a big butt ton of damage. Burns, I think, is the thing that it does there. I'll set 1. I'll set 2. And I'll pass. How about that? Ash is like heroes. They just needed to stop. Heroes need to go further. Okay. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. No! Whatever. You know what I should have done? I should have set Featherwind in front of the Cosmic Cyclone to make it think it was an Imperm. And that way he gets rid of it. That's what I really should have done. I mean, that's at this point, go for it, dude. That's totally fine. It's a Featherwind. Congratulations. You're going to read 2 cards you've never read before. Now, he has 47. If I draw 1 monster, I win here. Let's go. Literally every single chance. Heroes, quite literally, on every single occasion, are 1 card away from being insane. Isn't that crazy? Every single chance. Imperm, that's funny. See if I had that Protection of the Elements. All right, well, luckily now I do have a favorite contact. I can use favorite contact to go into things. I don't think I can go into another Shining Neos Wingman. I could. And if I shuffle back this guy, can I do that? Does that work? Or do I have to declare first? Yeah, heroes oftentimes are 1 card away from the craziest board of all time. and it's really funny. All right, Dark Ruler. I don't think I've seen that yet. That's great. Eaglin. Eaglin into Eaglin? That mentions a hero monster's material, ignoring its summoning conditions by placing... So, yeah, that is kind of a problem. I guess I could summon Absolute Zero. Does that prompt Absolute Zero's effect? Maybe not. But that's kind of okay. See, this is the thing. If I had 2 Shining Neos, which I did get rid of one of them recently, because I was like, I'll never need it. That's okay. Oh, okay, he's just gonna crash and die? Okay, GG. Did he mess up? Am I missing something? Cool. Cool. Anyways, what was I saying? Heroes are literally 1 card away from being the most broken deck in the game. And that's true. I mean, we have an Arise Heart, which, you know, is the most broken card in the game, so. But we're still not good. Maybe he was worried about the back row being like an imperm. And I get that. By the way, win condition achieved. Ash Blossom? Get hit with the biggest ash? Ooh. That's okay. Okay. So we still go for whatever we go for. We go for this, he draws 1 card. So question that I think comes to mind is that do we add a card off of this, or yeah, we do. We go through all this. We go through the Song and Dance, we go through Spear of Neos, we normal summon the Avian, because we're crazy. We go for, of course, our win condition, Featherwind, no follow-up, just Featherwind. And we go for you, and we go for... I'm kind of down for Spear of Neos for follow-up again. I'm a little bit scared, not gonna lie. But that's okay. You make Spheres pass, but like this is kind of our Spheres pass though. Right? We have 1 interruption that's solid, and we have a Max Eater in the draw phase. While I toggle my thing on rapidly. That way I'm not gonna get triple tacked for my life. Built different, nice. Alright, we've activated Maxi, we win. Now I'm pretty sure if we actually go into... If he just passes here, we don't really have anything either. Isn't that funny? Yeah, try using Standoff to keep Avian on the field. That might not be a bad idea. Ooh, Unicorn. Oh, interesting. We have a lot of 1-ofs in our decks. That does hurt. But luckily we can actually Featherwind here. So Featherwind works on Kashtira Birth. Peace out. Absolutely worth it. See ya. Peace. Unless he's just nice with it and you do the second birth. I've had that a lot, right? Let's see it. Bring out the second one. Oh, no? Okay. Oh, he's just gifting this us. He's just gifting this free Spirit of Neos. That's why you shotgun the Maxi. I'm saying, like, you just shotgun it because, like, I've got a free draw. And also, what, he gets rid of maybe the Sunrise, I think. Maybe. Or the Flame Wingman. Oh, ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Okay, we'll activate you, the Spirit of Neos. I'm gonna grab End Shuffle here. End Shuffle is a big one. It doesn't really, nothing hurts, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, that seems decently fine. Set card, pass. That's upsetting. Draw. Ash Blossom. Ash Blossom's decent for anything that he might have here. I don't quite understand, but that's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go for end shuffle here. We'll shuffle back our AVIAN, I feel like, is a decent choice. Yeah, we'll go back AVIAN. We'll shuffle back and we'll summon out for Stratos. Now, I will be activating Stratos' effect, even though I know he has Unicorn. And we'll add to our deck to our hand. Probably Liquid Soldier. And then Cashier Unicorn's gonna go off. He can banish a card from our extra deck. Probably gonna do... I'm just hoping he doesn't hit the Sunrise. He probably will, though. Right? Sunrise or Absolute Zero. Okay, it was the Sunrise. That's unfortunate. That's okay, though. Because now, what we can do, I think, is go into Dark Law. Dark Law's not good against his deck because everything banishes, so it's like, what do you do? But otherwise, we search for AVIAN again. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, here's what we'll do. I'm going to go for Liquid Soldier. Liquid Soldier activating its effect. I'm going to go ahead and grab for Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist out onto the board. I can either use this card to search twice, or I can just use this guy to summon twice. That's the other idea. I think I'm going to go for the Mass Change. I'll activate this Shadow Mist to get the Mass Change out. Grab for the Mass Change, right? Seems pretty decent. Then I'm going to go ahead and go for Infernal Devicer by using Shadow Mist and Stratos. That seems fine. Then we go for Infernal Devicer. Kind of a problem, but that's fine. So we go for these two, Infernal Devicer on. We go and show our opponent the Flame Wingman. I'll go ahead and search the AVIAN. Easy peasy. Then I'll activate Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos. I'll shuffle back for regular Neos. Right? Okay, we're in there. I think I want to activate that afterwards, but I'll just go ahead and fire it off. Why not? Boop. On. I'll return to the deck Neospacian and the Spirit of Neos, because that's actually a pretty good card to get off this draw. Oh! Ah! Okay, whatever. Okay, well, again, now we're going to go Polymerization here. Polymerization. I'm going to go ahead and fuse 4. I mean, really, Brave Neos is not a bad idea, because when we do get into our bigger monsters. Otherwise, we can go Grand Merge. Now, Grand Merge, I can go ahead and summon out I don't know, anything that I would want to, but I think I'm gonna go for Grand Merge. Grand Merge, summon AVIAN, go for Neos into attack position. Big body, online, 3,000, so still pretty strong. I'm gonna go for Battle Phase here. I'm gonna go ahead and hit over the Cashier Unicorn, destroys the monster by battle, goes and activates the effect of Grand Merge. Grand Merge 4. Oh god, we have a lot of options here. I can either go into Absolute Zero for destruction. I can go for Shining Neos Wingman for anything. I can go for Brave Neos to search a card. And that might be the thing I go for. Is go for like a Contact Fusion, maybe. Sure. Brave Neos is fine. Brave Neos on the line. I'm gonna go ahead and hit with this over. It's probably 1,000. Interesting. For Mecha Phantom Beast O-Lion, of course. I would have gone for Shining Neos Wingman, but I could not. I could not, unfortunately, go for Shining Neos Wingman, which sucks. Sucks super hard because, actually, you know what? I should have gone for Shining Wingman. That's right. Not Shining Neos one. I should have gone for the regular one. Because that would have been better. And maybe would have OTK'd. What am I doing? and attack. Main phase 2. I guess we set Featherwind as a bait, and we pass? I was thinking I could go Brave Neos to summon and grab a card, but instead, I think we'll just have to deal with all of this. Ash Blossom's gonna be really nice. Nice Feather Duster, nerd. It's Featherwind. Ha ha he he. Baited. Actual good 1-for-1 trade for us. Surprisingly. Oh well. Actually, how much attack points would it have had? Is my question. Right? So it has 30. It would have plus 300 for each. 300 for each in the graveyard. And how many do I have in the graveyard? For Elemental Hero. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? 5? It had 5? Maybe. Maybe done a lot more damage, but that's kind of nice. I'll just go ahead. I should have just activated Ash Blossom here, but I'll go ahead and just banish whatever. Adds the Unicorn. That's cool. I'll go for Dark Claw here. We'll just banish whatever. Ooh, Tenyi. Why do you have this? That's disgusting. Battle phase, trading for the Dark Claw, maybe? You have the Cashier Unicorn. Why don't you just trade for the Dark Claw? Okay. Interesting. Shadow Mist is decent here. I don't mind Shadow Mist. I'm going to go for the Feather Duster, though. Your Feather Duster? My Feather Duster. Okay. Okay, here's the real question. Do I just straight up trade with this and then go for main phase 2 shenanigans? Do you think I do that? Right? Like, what's the harm? He has the Kashtira Unicorn, so I think that's probably a problem. But I don't mind doing that. It gets us ahead a little bit advantage, so I don't hate it. Main phase 2, we go for Unexpected Die. Unexpected Die, we go for Avian. Hello. Then we go for Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist on the board. We go for 2. Go for Wonder Driver. Go for Wonder Driver on the line. Again, I probably need to add the Link 3 here. We go for Shadow Mist effect to activate. We will grab back to our hand. Honest Neos doesn't sound like it would be too bad. It gets us over the Unicorn. Which I think is all we need. I'm going to grab Honest Neos here. That sounds pretty decent. I'm going to go end phase. So 2 cards in hand. We know one of them is the Kashtira Unicorn, and I have Ash Blossom in my hand, so we're going to be able to control the space a little bit. Big Unicorn coming down. That's perfectly fine. Yep. I'm just gonna hit it with the Ash, because we can't have him getting back a Fenrir. Fenrir just means death for us. And I think we still have some things to go into, but I'm actually not quite sure what all we do. That's fine. Go ahead. We're at the last wit's end. He's going to banish the Absolute Zero. We have no other real big cards we can go into. Yep, there's the Absolute Zero. Bye-bye. Our big playmaker is gone. Absolutely gone. But yeah, have you played the TCG recently? I haven't played in person since Philly. My locals quit Yu-Gi-Oh! I went to the different locals, but I was worried about Maxi. Oh. Yeah, actual Master Duel PTSD. You're like, wait a minute. Do I summon here? Do I shotgun here? We were talking about Thrust earlier, and with Thrust coming into Master Duel, how much that like changes things. And it is very unfortunate that's like the case is it's scaring a lot of people. Ooh, Unexpected Die is bad. Okay, so here's the question. Do I just, like, is this lethal? 25, we just do 19 to him straight up? I mean, that's not lethal, but we get him off of a level 5 or level 7. If only you were Fenrir. If only you were Fenrir. If this was a Fenrir, we actually might be dead. But that's fine. All right, battle phase. Wait a minute. Wait. No, it has to be in the hand. All right, we'll go for Honest Neos. We'll leave him at 100. Can you imagine? 200, my mistake. Can you imagine? We also don't have another way to get into stuff, so now we're just top decking with Cashed Hero. God, it's awful. But yeah, with an adventure token? Adventure Cashed Hero? I guess this makes sense with what? Like Mecha Phantom Beast? It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. Oh, it's so over. Yeah, with Die, I feel like I like trying it with both Avian and Harpy Lady. I'll also put Featherstorm and Featherwind online. That's true. It actually adds quite a bit to it, I think. All right, I'm going to get rid of Downer Magician. I'm going to add the other extra hero. Because there were a lot of times there where I probably could have OTK'd if I just had one more guy to go into extra hero for. I'm slowly learning that this deck is fun, but just like impossible. But it's whatever. Yeah, Thrust changes everything, and this is an unpopular opinion, but it's not going to be good in Master Duel except in back row decks or decks that rely on back row cards. I think that it's going to be insane, and specifically like Labyrinth, right? Eradicator Labyrinth is going to be very real. Decks that want to search like it's one of card, like to punish on the next turn, like D-Barrier or Eradicator, are going to be huge. I think combo decks can eventually play this card as like a 2 of or a 3 of with 1 talents to punish like Max C and still be able to win. That's the problem that I think is going to happen. Like, what is the card that locks out the opponent during the game? It's probably people going to be playing a bunch of 1 of random good spell cards. That's what I think is going to happen. But it's going to be really good, and then it's going to be really bad. Also, with it being a best of 1, it just makes cards that win in a best of 1 scenario just better. Like you like, oh, well, you draw the out, you have the out now, which sucks. I think it feels bad. But it's probably okay. Yeah, but every deck isn't going to be playing it. Like Heroes, I don't think it's good in that deck. Yeah, it's going to be okay in Heroes. It's better. Thrust is better as a side deck option for the upcoming meta, but I do think that within like Heroes specifically, just for example, there are tech cards you can play in there, but the question is like, why would you play them? I don't know. And with the deck being so tight already, yeah, you might not want to play them, period. So I kind of get what you're saying. I think that was just an unfortunate draw. Yeah, they can snag Fusion Destiny. Yeah, it's good for hands where you can get Fusion Destiny or you can end on like Eradicator. So for example, let's say you draw Fusion Destiny, and it gets negated. That's fine. You know, now you just go into your normal hero combos, normal hero plays, and then you just put Eradicator on the board and you destroy your opponent for all they're worth. I think going first, at least. Ooh. This hand's kind of crazy. But it's kind of crazy for a reason that's bad. So I'm going to go ahead and go for Rhoda here. I haven't had to draw Rhoda yet. Rhoda for Crosskeeper. You winning, Dad? No, not yet. We are like 50-50 on winning losing here. It's actually really funny. Or would I say even winning 50-50? Because honestly, no, that's not even true. I'm gonna go for Spirit of Neos. So I'll go Crosskeeper here. Crosskeeper. We'll special summon out Spirit of Neos. Feels pretty good. Activate the effect of Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos to add a card. Now, in my opinion, my professional opinion, we probably need to not play Featherwind here. We need to go into End Shuffle to get Mask Change. But I would love to go for Featherwind here. It just makes sense. I think we need to. It's the card that we deserve. We're going to go for Spirit of Neos, activate its effect, shuffle it back into the deck. Going to go for Avian. Yeah, Fusion Destiny once per turn. Yeah, it's not about the Fusion Destiny gets negated. So, oh, sorry, are you saying that Fusion Destiny gets ashed? It's there? No. So yeah, Fusion Destiny getting ashed, you cannot activate it again. But Fusion Destiny, if it gets negated by an activation effect, then you can only do it once per turn. It's an activate once per turn, not a use once per turn. So, Yeah, the only way I can think it's good is if you play one of board breakers. Exactly. I think that's kind of the point with Master Duel, is that oftentimes in the game of Master Duel, well, I guess we get to activate Featherwind on specifically Harpy's Feather Duster. Let's go. Whatever. Yeah, what a silly thing to say. We're going for Featherwind. I know. Imagine picking Featherwind over Mass Change. I'm the only person to ever do it. Ruffian Railcar. This is gonna hurt a lot. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Earth Machine into OT Kane is gonna hurt a lot. And it's gonna hurt a lot. 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 But yeah, so effectively, I think that's how it's going to be used in Master Duel, is that you're just going to get a lot of really good one-ofs that are going to help swing the game. So, you know, if oftentimes Labyrinth, you're just going to get evenly matched. Or, okay, I guess, well, if you open Raigeki, Harpy's Feather Duster, you just deserve it. You just deserve it. Harpy's Feather Duster into Raigeki, it's just over. All right, whatever. Whatever. Oh. Am I missing something? Okay. Did I miss something? Anger Knuckle? Mm-hmm. Okay. All board breakers, no killers. I'm saying all gas, no breaks, where you just be like big chilling on doing board breakers. Like you just get thrusted into whatever board breaker to win. This is a weird circumstance that we're in. I don't want to get OTK'd, but I also feel like we can very much get OTK'd. So I'm just gonna summon Avian and have him stand there menacingly. Okay. That's fine, I guess. No. No, that's okay. Yeah, does he feel bad for you? They're gonna play it. I don't know. Actually, at this point, you're right. I'm just gonna surrender this. This was a bad option. This was a bad choice. I'm just gonna be losing and not being able to draw things. See, that's the problem. Is where's my follow-up? I need significant follow-up. That's like what makes a Yu-Gi-Oh deck good nowadays. Is it has a first turn board, and then it has a follow-up. Right? Mauled. I'm saying, like, okay. I'm having fun doing this strategy, but I'm ultimately having like a weird, crisis of deck. Because while I would love to continue to play this deck, it's just so funny how much it just does not function. These hands are to be expected. But it's just so interesting, like how there's not a lot. It's a lot of top decking, a lot of like equalizing, and then this deck doesn't have any like one card winners. Not really, you know. And it is interesting that we're learning a lesson here that ultimately E-Hack is still worse than if we were just to do like, God, what's the deck that we were playing? The guy. Pacifist. We were playing Pacifist with this engine. Pacifist is still technically better. Okay, Heroes of Solve, the only good besides text. I'm saying, you know, exactly. It's like most versions of Heroes are solved, and like playing outside of it is just, you know, is what it is. You could just play a typical Heroes with Neos and just one Avian Featherwind splashed him. That's what I'll probably do. I know I deleted the Hero Neos engine, but that is what it is. Why was Big Bang Shot in this Pearly deck? Am I about to get rocked? Is that what's gonna happen? I'm about to get rocked. Absolutely. So Big Bang Shot I can kind of understand as like a tech because your guy doesn't do piercing damage, but you don't really care about that. You just care about getting to Zeus. Already getting towered? We might be. We might, it might be. I think we're gonna be getting, yeah, we're gonna be getting towered because he's gonna summon twice. He is giving us a lot of cards via Max C though. Which I don't know if it's gonna work to his benefit. Let him cook. Yeah, good point. Ooh, 2 Kaijus in the opener? That feels bad. Also really unoptimal, it seems like, but that's fine. It's been a while since I followed you go closely. Did Air Neos get freed yet? No. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. I hoped with my heart and soul that at some point in time, Air Neos would have gotten freed. But at the moment, Air Neos is still trapped behind whatever. Actually, funny enough, NBT recently had a video release talking about conspiracies, and one of them was the Air Neos one, and I'm like, oh well. Evenly matched? Draw my 1 of evenly matched? Oh, it's Ash Blossom. Okay. Ash wouldn't have been a bad thing, but is what it is. Hashtag free Air Neos. I'm saying. Maybe that's what I need to do. Is make a bigger push for freeing Air Neos. Because fun fact, when I got into the game a while back, one thing that was huge was, you know, free Stratos. And I made a little campaign, talked about a video, made a little like end credit stinger for freeing Stratos. And as soon as I did that, Stratos came back. So maybe it's true, you know. Also, I probably could have Ash Blossomed that to prevent the Pearly Plump from happening. That's okay. Yeah, it hasn't been in Duel Links either. It's crazy. Yeah, it's something that makes sense for heroes. Just give them a kaiju. Yeah, like this is again a weird thing where kaijus are really good and they've always been really good, but I do find it kind of funny that they just exist. I guess you can add the Pearly. No, he returns all 3 of those. Those don't count. You can make a pretty decent rank 1 guy here. Yeah, Sevens and Duel Links is out now, which actually seems pretty cool. The Rush Duel stuff looks really interesting, and I would like to play. That and Marvel Snap apparently is out on PC in widescreen. Maybe we could do some Marvel Snap secret streams. Yeah, Sylvan Princess Sprite. Good, that's a good option. Also, our hand is just 3 Shadow Mist, Polymerization on his Neos. I guess Instant Contact kind of works. We can get something down. Sure, I don't care. Mage Power. Okay, I gotta check out this list after he's done, because I'm super down to play whatever he's playing, I'm playing. That sounds like a lot of fun. Marvel's so boring. Tried to watch, tried to support Trish when he did it, but I just couldn't. So, I haven't seen a lot from Marvel Snap, like, watching it. I've just seen that people play it and say, apparently playing it's fun. But, yeah, it seems like the game, like, was up here, like, riding the train, and then just, like, immediately dipped. And it kind of makes sense. Like, the gameplay and everything just didn't seem as well, I don't know, like, not well thought out is, like, the good way of putting it. But it's kind of, like, different, right? Sure, I don't really care if he gets the 1 draw. That's fine. So, okay, I guess I'll just go Poly here. I mean, like, what do we do? Oh, Max C. Look at that. Okay, cool. So one of those cards might be Mage Power, but if we just get here, this is why Triple Tactic's Talent's so good here. We get to punish this by taking his Plump, and we can make our Zeus. That's what we could have done. It's not spectator stream friendly. Oh, okay, because like even with the new update where it's widescreen, that's the part that I think would be interesting. Also, by the way, he missed his opportunity to draw 2 cards here, and I do not understand that. So this is again maybe because I'm in platinum, but also talk about not stream friendly. This game is like, what just happened here? You couldn't tell me that. That's something that went down. That made sense. All right, Sunrise. Luckily, we can search back the Miracle Fusion. The Sunrise can come back to it. I'm gonna activate the Shadow Mist. I'll activate the Sunrise. Pretty sure we can clear the board here. Funny enough, with what we can do. I haven't normal summoned yet. Ooh, an Imperm is pretty huge. Let's play Mage Power and Big Bang. Pot doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm saying. Is this a once per turn? Add a card from our deck to our hand. Maybe I could add the Liquid Soldier. Liquid Soldier actually might be pretty decent. Because I kind of want to do the Stratos, but yeah, why not? Why not do Stratos, and then we have the end shuffle here for later, which is good. So all we really have to worry about, he has the Purleap in the graveyard. I think he can activate that. Expurrely Noir still has 4 bounces. Sorry, these 3 bounces, has 2 bounces now, and it is affected by spell trap and monster effects. So that's decent. We should be able to clear this board here and destroy the My Friend Pearly, but maybe. Yeah, and you're playing Feather Wind Avian. True. Very fair and true, very true. Ah! All right, add a hero card from my deck to our hand. Okay, we're gonna add Liquid Soldier from my deck to our hand. I think I will be going for the Sunrise. Because Sunrise can pop the back row whenever I do an attack. So I am gonna do this. I'm not gonna get my Miracle Fusion unless I draw it, which is still possible. But this end shuffle is non-targeting, so it's ooh. Oh, Guardian Chimera would have been crazy to go into. Can I go back? Guardian Chimera, 1, 2, 3. Is this only for a hero monster? Interesting. Interesting. And it pops the Expurrely Noir. And it pops the My Friend Pearly. I kind of like it. What do you guys think? I kind of dig it. I kind of very much dig it. I kind of very much dig this a lot. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah. This is sick. Guardian Chimera. So Guardian Chimera activates effect. It cannot be targeted, which is incredible because we have polymerization in the graveyard. So he can still target the card I control, aka the polymerization, to shuffle back in the deck. But he has 2 of them, so he has to waste both of them. I can't be targeted unless you do, so I can pop the My Friend Pearly and the Expurrely Noir. You can draw cards equal to the number of cards using material, and if you destroy cards equal to the number on the material. So I can pop 1 card on the field. I'm gonna pop the My Friend Pearly. That's fine. Also, by the way, why do you do this? I didn't activate its effect. Sick. Awesome. Over. In there. Easy. We pop My Friend Pearly. I mean, Noir is the interruption. We can do that. Okay. Draw 2. Destroy 1 card. I think we destroy the My Friend Pearly. We absolutely get rid of it. Okay. So we can't quite hit over that. I think we have to go for instant contact here and go for an end shuffle line now, which is fine. I think that's okay. Ideally, we could go for a Brave Neos. Probably gonna go for a Flame Wingman though. That's fine either way. It doesn't really matter. Oh, if we had the Poly, that would be insane. Let's go for end shuffle here. Return this to the deck. Summon out Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos activating its effect. Drawing Neos feels bad. Oh, it feels incredible bad. It feels worse than we've ever seen it. But that's kind of okay. Engage Neospace. What does Engage Neospace really get us here? Nothing of consequence. Are we able to hit over him? Kinda. We got a polymerization, which gets us into what we need. I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down with that. Then I'm gonna go for Engage Neospace. Engage Neospace. I will send the Neos to the grave. I'll send Aqua Dolphin. I'll special summon Grand Mole Clears. Why do you work so well? Why does that work so well? Oh my gosh. End shuffle back. We'll go end shuffle. End shuffle in. I'll shuffle back the Neos. I'll draw a card. No way. Yeah. E-Call. That's actually really good here. E-Call. I'll add the Liquid Soldier. We're just going nuts. All right. I can draw 2 cards if I want here as well, which I think is going to be nice because we will need it. I'm going to go for these 2. I will be sending these 2 to the graveyard for Sunrise. I already activated the effect of Sunrise. Perfectly fine. We'll see if we can go. Liquid Soldier, draw 2, discard 1. I have to discard Featherwind. I'm so sorry. It's just not as good as what I want it to be. Anyways, battle phase. All right, so first, to clear the board, we have to go for, well, okay. So here's the deal. What do I go to? Expelliarmus Noir, target you, pop you, redeclare, destroy 2, 339, 331. That's what I have to go. That's what I would have to go for. Alternatively, I could pop this guy, go for you, pop, redeclare. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. You, pop, destroy. You can activate the My Friend Pearly in the graveyard thing, right? Replay attack, yes. I'm gonna destroy the Perlily. Unless I miss something where this guy can't be destroyed by battle. Nope, that wasn't it. I think I just destroyed the Princess Sprite. I guess I could return it to hand. Both of these things don't really matter all too much, just for clearance sake. Right, I think we just do that. Grand Mole effect activates, bouncing back the Princess Sprite for removal. We go for a little bit less damage than maybe I wanted to, but that's okay. I honestly think Guardian Chimera helped us push through that board. That's crazy. We're nuts. We're insane. Who was it that recommended it? Was that Daniel? I think it was Daniel. Insane effects. Okay. So, oh no! I shouldn't have discarded Featherwind because we'd have had 2 spell and trap card negations. We could activate the effect of Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos bring out AVIAN. AVIAN with protection of the elements for Sunrise, get rid of Sunrise. And then we'd have the second one. I'm so dumb. Whatever. We'll kill him with that. Okay, so we can negate 1 spell and trap card with protection of the elements, and the other one is like inconsequential. So he has to have like a monster here. All right, so here's the fun part. We'll go for protection of the elements. I'm just gonna go ahead and banish the Spirit of Neos. I'll bring it back. Negate, destroy. I know, crazy, right? It clears. Let's go! Unironically, not carried by Max C at all. Forget the fact that we dropped Max C and drew 1 billion cards that turn. That's exactly the power of E-Hack. It's a real deck. It's free. It's not. It is free. Okay. So unironically, that was a pretty funny game. Guardian Chimera did carry. And I think that's hilarious. But that's how these games should be going, in my opinion. Now, if he did have a third my friend Pearly there, or if he drew my friend Pearly, it would have been over for us. So maybe this is poetic justice. Poetic justice. Put it in a song. Hold up. All right. Okay. We hold in our hand. We hold in our hands a hand loop, and we hold in our hand a hand loop and a negation. So I think what I'm gonna double negations, by the way. So I think what I'm gonna do here is go for Neospace and Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin, we send Featherwind. Look at the hand. Oh, that's unfortunate. Against Eldlick with Skill Drain? God, that sucks. Well, we can't really do much about that except for save our Zeus here. I guess I can go for my Aqua Dolphin setup for Spirit of Neos to add Spirit of Neos here. Spirit of Neos, activate the effect to add to hand. Add an Protection of the Elements. Like what do we do here, right? There's nothing good for us to really grab or do. That's unfortunate. That is really very unfortunate that we have to do it like this. So Protection of the Elements is 2. We already saw his hand for that. I guess I could have gone for a Dark Law play, but because he has the Eldlick, he could have already sent our Dark Law, which is not great. Poly here does get us into something, but still not anything crazy. Maybe going into Favorite Contact is not bad here. We'll go Protection of the Elements. Why not? Still both 2 terrible cards, but they'll be 2 terrible cards that we have fun with. I'm actually sad that we even saw the hand. I would have gone for a crazy board, no problems asked, but now I'm double questioning myself, saying, you know what? No, this is what I need, right? So now we have 2 negations. That's fine, I guess. Actually, that is really good because we sent both of these there. Did I miss something? Yo, what's going on? Hello, long time. I'm saying, it has been just a little bit. Doesn't believe in Bestials. I'm saying, this is what happens in Platinum. Platinum people just don't get it. I know I'm malding, but like I'm malding because these people don't make good decisions in terms of their cards. They're like, yeah, I want to play Eldlick in a format with Bestials and with like triple DD Crows. Why? I don't know. How's dueling going? It's going okay. We are currently playing Elemental Hero AVIAN Control to varying levels of success, but I do find it very fun. So that I guess there's that. Fun fact, we can now Featherwind here. He gave us a chance to Featherwind, which is nice. Destroy the Pot of Prosperity. He's so confused. He's like, what did you do? I know, I'm saying, the one lone Avian, no follow-up, 0 chaser. Meanwhile, we have to surrender this game because we're just gonna get like our teeth kicked in by Eldlick. We got Shifter is in the format. This man's playing Eldlick. Whatever. Anyway, we roll. We'll here's the crazy part. Can I rank up with this deck? Like it's possible, right? It's very possible I can rank up with this deck. Now, is it good? Can I? Yes. Should I? No. Probably not. Ooh, actually, no, we won already. Okay, check it out. See, Max C, we won immediately. Unfortunate that we can't do anything with this engaged Neo space, but that's going to have to be fine. What's the reality? I just set Call by the Grave and pray. Right? What's the reality here? I just set Call by the Grave. I go for Max C in the standby phase. We shotgun Max C. And then we say, okay, have the Ash Blossom. And we have a Call by the Grave for the Ash Blossom. Oh my gosh. You know what I gotta do? I gotta wash my hair. E-Telly. I guess I'll Ash the E-Telly. Punk again. There we go. So now we get full rain off of this Maxi. And maybe a chance to actually draw into Neo space. You choose a bad month to take off. That's true. I am sane. So, okay, here's the crazy part. Last month when I was taking off, when I was like, you know, not just playing casually, doing for my dailies, I was having a lot of fun. I'm like, man, this is great. I'm playing Pearly. I'm like playing Rika, and it was so good. And then now I see the new ban list coming out, the new cards coming in, and I'm like, despair. Absolute despair. But we did pull the alternate art IP Masquerena, though, so that's all the gems that we really needed for anything, and now I can just use all the gems I have for the new cards, which is great. I did waste about 2,000 gems on it, so that's not great, but it is what it is. I think I want to Call by the Grave this, but I don't want to Call by the Grave this, because if he has any type of extenders here, then I maybe should have let that off just until I for sure know that we had engaged Neo space fodder. Because if he just goes battle phase here and pass, then we just kind of lose. But I think he'll go battle phase and then he'll go into Baron, I think. But spending gems to get a Rise Heart? Yes, yeah, probably. We're gonna pull for it for sure, but then we'll see from there, you know? Baron? There's Baron. I know! Yeah, and God, what's going on here? Yeah, we missed the Ninja deck release. I'm saying 5-month prediction. I initially started out the stream by like looking at the Ninja stuff and being like, man, this is really cool. Turns out Decade was right. Eventually. Oh, Christ. Ah, okay. Well, okay, here's the really fun part, right? Here's the fun part, is that I can actually utilize this Maxi into Favorite Contact pretty easily. Rip? Not quite. Like, yes and no. We have Featherwind, right? So I'm gonna go Unexpected Die here. It's probably gonna negate with Baron. Maybe. No negation with Baron. We go for setting a card. Avian. Right? We go Featherwind. Right? We go Favorite Contact. Right? We end phase. So now the problem is that, like, Featherwind is only a spell trap negation. So we don't have any other way to bait the Baron negate except for with this Maxi. Now, I don't feel comfortable doing that because I need this Maxi to live. Because the Maxi also does Favorite Contact shenanigans, right? So in the Ninja release video, I think he started with, I predicted this. That is such a classic Robert thing to do. If you guys do not remember, all right, hold on. Let me drink some water and get in and do it. Okay. If you don't remember, way back when, I predicted the leaks. The leaks were right. I was correct. Ninjas are in Master Duel. They're coming out, like, ignoring the fact that it was 5 months of predictions. Listen, I can guesstimate that I can guesstimate anything at this point, right? I can just say, well, you know, at some point in time, we're gonna be getting Cash Tira. No, we're gonna be getting a Kashtira. God, what's it called? Like, not what's their field spell? It's not the one I'm thinking of. What's their summon? What's their summon? Their special summon. It's a proto something. I can't remember that card's name. Yeah, that's right. Rescue Ace coming. I am super excited for the Rescue Ace stuff. But we're not getting all of them. So when is the Rescue Ace stuff coming? Well, breaking news. If you look at the announcements for Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, you can see something that we predicted years ago. We predicted a... Wait, where is it? Is it here? No, they announced it in one of the packs. I think here? There we go. They're adding in the Rescue Ace cards, the R-Ace cards. Not to be confused with the race cards. Those are coming out Gold Pride inside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, coming soon. Now, the Rescue Ace cards will be missing a few cards in this pack, but we'll be getting those too eventually. We don't know when, but exactly. I'm eating a California Crunchyroll from Sam's Club and drinking a Sprite Zero. Ooh, that sounds like the life. I have been missing, I haven't had Starry in a little while, not for anything health reasons. I'm just like, I've just been lazy and haven't picked it up from the grocery store. But man, some sushi and a good old sushi roll with some Sprite. That sounds nice. That sounds super nice. Okay, let's duel again. So, do I want to keep on doing E-Hack, or do I want to play Neos? I think I'm going to play Neos. Neos 2, maybe. This is the Lockout one, I believe, which I think is really funny. I think that's the one I was playing. Otherwise, we have Milquetoast Hero, the superhero, and the Cheapest Hero. Cheapest Hero is actually really funny. You know, I'm kind of down to play Cheapest Hero again. I'm kind of down to play Cheapest Hero. Yeah, I don't care the regular Rescue Ace build, but the Adventure Sinful Spoils build looks bonkers. The Rescue Aces in general is really cool. Is really, really cool. And I think it's so funny that, like, again, this deck that I kind of wish that these cards were available in Master Duel earlier, because that is the #1 way to get your players excited about new cards, that you just allow them to play. And I just think that's awesome. But they don't have them. So yeah. Have you played the Rainbow Neos Turbo? Haven't ever seen you play the deck. I actually made a Rainbow Neos Turbo deck that I climbed to the highest rank in Master Duel when the game first started. But the current Rainbow Neos Turbo is a different deck all entirely. Like, it used to be just any 2 monsters go nuts, but now it's like you actually have cards that can do it, which is good. Yeah, can we get some ARM Neos Turbo? Yeah, I might be able to do some ARM Neos Turbo. All right, let's get rid of Lunalight Black Sheep real quick. We'll add a Polymerization Protect to hand. Let's see what he has. Any Ash Blossoms? Oh, it's Labyrinth. Okay, of course. Why would he do that? Okay. Okay, so the next thing we can do is... Do I have Verte in here? I don't. This is the cheap hero deck. Ooh, that's not good. That's not great. I guess I'll go for Crosskeeper here. Crosskeeper effect will activate. We'll special summon out from our hand the Burstinatrix. I'll go for Lightning Storm. I'll special summon out the Bubble Man in defense position. I'm going to go for 2 here. Now I'm going to go for these. Now, if I had Verte in this deck, that would be different. But we're playing the cheaper hero deck. So we're going to go for Infernal Devicer. Infernal Devicer, I'm going to go ahead and reveal what cards have I not drawn yet. I guess Clayman and Sparkman. Any Link 3s? I have 1 Link 3. Seems dangerous, but I'll go ahead and do it. Thunder Giant, going to go for Sparkman. Going to grab Clayman. Then, I think we just set a card and pass. That card could be anything. But yeah, have you ever made to Master 1? Hero Master 1 would be fun. I have not made it to Master 1. I've made it to Diamond 1 recently, but the more I climb in Master Duel, the more I realize to myself that, like, is it worth it to actually put myself through all these climbs? Absolutely not. Which sucks, because I actually think that this is like, that I actually kind of like the play and the grind. But I wanted to do it with Pearly, is what I kind of wanted to do, or do it with like an actual meta deck. But Tier Elements is still very strong, and I probably should do it before Rise Heart comes out, but that's in 3 days, so, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Arm Neos is okay if you can destroy some of my battle. Yeah, I think so. I think it's like, technically it's a worse Grand Merge the more I sit on it, but that is what it is. Okay, Wonder Driver. Wonder Driver is a weird case here because does that get me anything? Not really. Do I just hold the Sparkman? Go Sparkman here for 32? Maybe. Otherwise, I can just like put pressure on really early by going into Flip Summoning Clayman. Let's go. And then we go into Dread Decimator, right? This seems like the best stuff. You do Crystal Beast stuff? I did play Crystal Beast for the festival. I thought Crystal Beast was a lot of fun. So I had a really good time playing Crystal Beast for the 2 festivals that were out. I actually had a great time doing it for the Beast Festival. I actually copied Neshi's list pretty exactly, but I had to spend some of my material and gems to make that deck, which I thought was really funny. But it was cool, and it was good. I mean, it was Crystal Beast control, Conclave control. But it is what it is. Of course. Maybe I should have just held one of them. That's fine. All right, now what? What you got for me? Tenny, if me and my girl. Okay. End phase. All right. See, why Mally? Why now? Why you now? Okay, whatever. All right, well, we're going to go for attack position on Sparkman. That's cool. He just literally hand looped himself because, like, what do I do here? Besides just tack in with Ashina and then swing in for 2k. And then pass. My deck cannot handle a defense position monster. Now, Malicious here would be crazy. Next turn, Malicious, sacrifice Sparkman, go for 2, go for Cross Crusader. There it is. Oh! No way! No way! No way. No way! Okay. Alright, battle phase. No way. No way. He just got unlucky, right? He just got unlucky. There's no shot that was real. Anime. All right. We have to check the deck. This is a normal list. What did you draw? Yeah, and that's game? What did you draw? He must have drawn like double summon. Like, okay, so we know for a fact one of the cards was this, one was Max C. Like, maybe he had a Bestial? Maybe? And Moye, but no other worms? He drew into the Moye after he had a Shana? That's hilarious. What is he doing? What is he doing? Okay. Well, that was hilarious. Let's keep on going. Yeah, it's not Sword Soul Rockets. True. I absolutely cannot believe that we face off against someone playing Sword Soul with Rockets as a splash engine to get into Borreload. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Rise Heart at 3. I'm actually saying I agree with that completely. Like, why is that gonna be a thing? I have no clue. Also, we're facing off against Exo Sisters predominantly, I'm assuming, so we'll just go ahead and bait out a few things first. Free the Burbs? No way. Absolutely no way. Free hand loops. Check it out. Easy peasy. Why do people do that? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and set one and pass. So this will be a negation following up by our hidden negation. But no way. Flu can come back now? No, Flu can even get more nerfed. Because Floowandereeze is good now in the TCG, and we're about to get that inside of Master Duel not too far from here. Right? Hannah's probably full of Ash Blossoms. Oh, maybe. That's also very fair. Going for 6, that's A-okay. Again, our Imperm is kind of rough. Our evenly matched. Ooh, anti-spell. Oh, of course. So true Exo Sisters. Our Lightning Storm's going to be crazy here, but if he grabs the anti-spell, Call of the Grave. Okay, that's weird. So does he have the anti? I figured anti-spell is his best here. Like, I don't get why he's not going for anything else. Okay. Okay, we'll just go for Forbidden Chalice here. Just salty because Cash is Dragon's National Predator. Oh god, it's so... honestly, a Rise Heart coming back to 3, or being at 3 1 period is insane. But 2, yeah, it's going to be kind of funny. I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens because like there's already a contingency of people saying that, oh, Rise Heart's not that good. It's like, yeah, that's the point. It's that it's not that good. It's not that crazy at all. It's not insane, but it is. It's like, it's just effective enough to win games on its own without being like as crazy as it should be, right? Okay. He's gonna go for Zeus maybe? Anytime a Macrocosmos has been in the game, it has not been fun. Right. I think this is a decent imperm. Like we get a good imperm here. He doesn't get a Martha. But he does get a Zeus. I guess we can Lightning Storm if he's technically dumb enough. Ah, never mind. He Paxes here. Yeah, I like the workplace harassment meme of Rise Heart Darklaw. It's true! It's true! It's because like I don't know why I'm shining on your guys' face. Yeah. Why would you say that? Can you believe that movie's gonna be like, it's at how 13 years, not 13 years old, almost 10 years old? It's 7 years old. Batman v Superman is only 7 years old. That's nuts. That's crazy. But yeah, the workplace harassment meme is funny to me because like, it's true. There is a difference between something that is easily outable, that's super like, that is relying on an engine that's not too powerful or not that strong. And then there's a Rise Heart. Right? Or sorry, then there's Darklaw. My mistake. You know what's funny about this whole setup here is I really want to use this Lightning Storm on their monsters, but realistically, their spells and traps is probably what I'm going to have to do. Yeah. I hate Darklaw and Rise Heart the same. No, see, understand the difference. One of them is workplace harassment. The other one is a welcome flirt, you know? Okay, if we draw into a Fusion Destiny, I think we just auto win. Yeah, I think we just auto win with the Fusion Destiny. Please set another card. Okay. This Lightning Storm is going to go crazy here. Yeah. Blazeman's pretty decent too. I actually don't hate Blazeman here. Problem is though, is that the Magnifica is going to absolutely mess us up with Blaze Man, but that does get us into something. So we'll try spells and traps. Lightning Storm. No one's playing Lightning Storm nowadays, but he's what it is. Destroys both. Okay. We normal summon Blaze Man. Get the poly. Actually, what I really should have done is activate the effect to send Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist to search a card. That's fine. Weird. Again, weird choice, because what's my other card? It could be anything. It could be anything, but you're deciding that it's going to be this. I don't understand it. Weird choice. Very strange choice, but that's it's not malicious, pun intended. But the problem is that, like, there's so many one-card conversions that heroes just have. This could be a hero lives. That could be anything. I don't know. But now I got to deal with quick effect, target opponent graveyard, plus adding a... We're fine. Yeah, question, do you think Lightning Storm would be too OP if it destroyed all monsters and not just monsters in attack? Yes, I think so. I think if you had the choice between all spells and traps or all monsters, it would be justifiably semi-limited or limited, but also broken. One of the things that makes the card, I think, so good is because there is, like, direct counterplay between... We're just going to lose this one, by the way. There is direct counterplay between putting your monsters in defense position if you suspect that Lightning Storm is inside of the format, but also the fact that, like, yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that you lose, and oftentimes is a bad decision if you go for monsters, right? I mean, Raigeki's that too. Yeah, Raigeki, though, is different, because Raigeki facilitates only monsters. What about back row decks, right? And oftentimes back row decks, when they do get monsters on the field, those monsters are normally protected on some level. So there's, like, this back and forth between Raigeki and Harpy's Feather Duster that's, like, mixes, but the balance between the two is I think what works. I think the versatility means it's more powerful than both in some capacity. Harpy Feather Duster is kind of just good in general, though. It's much more convenient, especially because oftentimes monsters have protection on some level. But yeah, you know as well as I do. Heroes face the workplace harassment meme. Plasma skill drain. True. Actually, yes, that's very, very fair. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, heroes are the cool based ones, but really they just do a bunch of unfair stuff. But then for somehow they just still lose. Shocker. Yeah, I really like Cosmic Cyclone. Cosmic Cyclone's a good one. I like Cosmic Cyclone a lot. I think it's like a decent, like, the better MST in a lot of ways. It's just good. It feels good to activate. It looks pretty in its secret form. Okay, so I think I'm gonna play a couple more games. What should we play with? E-Hack 2.0, Pearly. I don't know if I have the deck built for Minkanko, but we could try. Cyber Dragons. We have Magistus with Mystical Elf. Summon Skull. Milquetoast Hero. The Superhero deck. The Valance deck. Rika. Frog the Jam. Ursartic. We have Naturia Runic. Celtic Guardian, or Celtic Combo. We have the Fish, which is, God, what are they called? These guys. Goatee, my mistake. I don't know why it's so hard for me. My Moki deck, I don't think is good. I'm gonna have to retool that one. So we have that. We have Sprite with Penguin Soldier. We have G Golem. We have we have Cyber's Extra Link. We have this deck, which I actually kind of forgot about, in the form of Branded. We have Magnet Warriors, I think is hilarious. Magnet Warriors, we unfortunately have Dragon Link Red Eyes as well. We have the Fish deck number 2, specifically with Space Mambo. We have Suships, I think is hilarious. We could actually retool that one a little bit. We have Touch Grass and Eos, which I don't know why this deck probably shouldn't be in here. We have much better options instead of this card, but it's fine. Then we have Ojama, which I think is hilarious and can also work pretty well. And I got a free-to-play Tri-Brigade deck. I'm keeping this one for prosperity's sake, but it's like my best one. Did you craft Red Eyes Meteor Dragon? I don't think I did. Wait, what was the new Red Eyes card that is in that pack? I think, right? I don't even know if that's new technically, but it's this one, right? Red Eyes Soul is the new one. If your opponent special summons a monster, you can send this card from your hand or field, special summon one Red Eyes monster from your hand or deck. So what do you think of the new Yubel cards? I love them. The new Yubel cards are really cool. I think that I like the new Spirit of Yubel. I think the Spirit of Yubel into the Samsara Lotus Yubel. All of it is really funny because it's a complete strategy. It adds some sort of stuff to it, which is nice. What's going on, Sticky Jordan? Hello. Could you chat to your inside connection with Konami, talking about the new volcanic support inside the game? Much love. Listen, I'm saying eventually I'll have to send an email out to my internal team, legal reasons this is a joke, to tell them to put in all of the new volcanic support, the Rescue Ace, and as well, Flame Wingman. Actually, you know what's crazy? You just brought up a great point. They're probably not going to have the new Flame Wingman in this coming pack. You know where it's going to be? It's going to be with the volcanic support. That's where it's going to be. They're going to be like Flame Wingman, Fire, and they're going to meet it. They're going to meet it. Red Eyes Meteor Dragon is the best card paired with Gamma and Driver. Yeah, actually, is that in here? Yeah, Red Eyes Meteor Dragon. This guy is cool. You can send one level 5 or higher normal monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard, special summon card from your hand, then increase level by 1 during your main phase, except the card, blah, 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 blah. Your card from your graveyard, add one Eyes Fusion from your deck to your hand. It's pretty cool. Banish card from your graveyard, add. That's actually a really good card, funny enough. Huh. Yeah, I was so surprised when Volcanics got new support. All the memes paid off. I'm saying, pain paid off, finally. But yeah, we can celebrate both when they arrive. I'm looking forward to it. We can give our GX brethren some heart. Yeah, we can probably just craft this. I don't think I need to pull it or anything. But that's kind of funny. Red Eyes Soul is okay. Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. What can we do with this card? What can we break out of this card? Red Eyes Burn strategy. Oh yeah, what's the burn deck? What's the Red Eyes Burn deck? Can we pull that off? Do you guys think we can pull that off? Probably not, right? It's an FTK in the first turn. That's how we can pull it off, right? What does that deck look like? I think we delete the Neos Touch Grass and we try to build Red Eyes Burn. Can we get the Red Eyes FTK? It's very possible we do. Right? What does that look like? I know the decks exist out there for it. I just need to know what it looks like. Red Eyes Burn FTK. 11 months ago. 1 month ago. Crushing the meta by a Tem. Okay. Playmaker Yu-Gi-Oh. Who do we think has a better deck builds? Playmaker Yu-Gi-Oh or a Tem? Best Red Eyes OTK, new support, crushing meta, Master Duel. Or Red Eyes Burn FTK, Red Eyes Soul, consistent burn damage wins, Yu-Gi-Oh. Playmaker? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, both those seem fun. No one can beat my Brooklyn Rage. Here's the deck list card by card. Interesting. It's like Kashtira, Burn, FTK with Red Eyes. I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Change the thumbnail? We probably could. In fact, we probably should just let this thing play Red Eyes anyways. Maybe the next stream in a month. Okay, so we have 2 red eyes in the deck. We've got red E. I'll just do that immediately. We have 1 red MD. I did not realize I had 2 of these. Probably can get rid of those. We have 3 blast burns, which is funny. 2 of you. 3 of you. Interesting. 3 of you. Interesting. As far as staples, 3 Maxi, 3 Ash, 2 Soul? Man's playing 2 Soul? That's rough. That's rough, buddy. 1 U, 1 Red Eyes Chain, 2 Called By, 1 Feather Duster, 1 Lightning Storm. This is a weird deck, not gonna lie to you. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this turns out. Me too. The deck that I'm looking at looks weird. It looks very strange. I don't know how else to explain that it looks strange as heck. But it is very funny, I guess. Is what I'm looking at. I guess they played 2 Soul. Oh, I already have Black Meteor Dragon. Cool. Only has a 1 of. Funky. I thought the Bystials were gonna break the game. Honestly, Bystials are just really good. At the end of the day, they're just good. Nocturne Dragon. Seals. Win condition is just prey. That's what I'm saying. Seal. Poggers. Cash. 2U, 2U, 1U. Right? That's what I'm saying? 2 more cards. I'm missing 1 card specifically, and I don't know what it is. Uh-huh. Oh, it's the... Is that Magic Blast or something? What's that card? Blast. It's a rare card, so it's gonna be down near the bottom. I have no clue what Cashier does. They special summon themselves out, and they make level 7s, and it's pretty sick. Yeah, it's nice that you have most of these. Yeah, it is pretty good. I mean, I have a lot of cards. It's just these cards are the ones that I'm gonna be curious about because I don't have a lot of URs, so it's gonna be rough, right? 2 Dark Armed XYZs. Yes. Oh, maybe I'll do 2 Dark Arms. Yeah, can we get the Red Eyes Alt Art and Master Duel? Oh, bro, I'm sane. I would love to have the OG like Duel Monsters art. Super fun. Yeah, I never forget those awful DM pulls, dude. Actually, my Red Eyes pulls, when I was trying to make a Red Eyes deck for Wheel Normal Monsters, was not good either. It was even worse. Arguably worse than the Dark Magician one, but the Dark Magician one was real bad. So, let's see. What am I missing in the main? I'm... 2 Red Eyes, check. First row, check. 2 of you, check. 2 you, check. 1 you, check. 1, 2, yep. 2, 3, You. Oh, Imperm. Imperm's the card I'm missing. 1 Imperm, and then I don't know what that card is. It's like... What's this card here? It's the, There it is. It's... Serial Spell. Serial Spell. Interesting. Fascinating. Cool. Now, Gamma is busted in this format. Gamma is super strong. I think that Gamma is actually really, really good. Zeus. Zeus. Striker Dragon. Striker. IP. Can go with my cool alt art now. Spoilers. Saryuja. It's not how you spell Saryuja. Saryuja. Gonna go with Verte. Verte, check. We go for... Actually, you know what needs an alternate art? Nightmare Phoenix. Nightmare Phoenix is one of the most used cards in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it needs one for sure. I need Big Eye. Big Eye. Now, this deck does not play the Kashtira Shangri-Ira, but I'm going to play it because instead they're playing Diablosis, which is going to be banned soon. Is it banned now? It's not banned yet. Never mind, we're playing it. We're playing Diablosis. Let's go. Or you need Tomahawk too. What am I saying? I thought it was banned already. That card's busted. It's so good. That card's crazy. Why is it still in the game? You know what I'm saying? I think, were we on stream where we locked out everyone's stuff? I think we may have. But all right, Tomahawk. We need Lynx Spider as well. Okay. Is Lynx Spider in my? Yes, it is. Cool. Check. What's the Red Eyes Link monster called that isn't a Red Eyes called? Oh, it's the Red Eyes Link 4 card. It's actually inside of my my Red Eyes Ultimate Potential Bladeworks deck. It's this card right here, which we have a royal rare, surprisingly. Darkness Metal, the Dragon of Dark Steel. Really funny card. Absolutely worthless. Really funny card. Ooh, all right, so now we need to pull. I know I just said I don't need to pull cards, but apparently for this random specialty I do. This is a bad idea, considering that I don't want to buy these packs because I want to buy instead. Oh hey, the Breaking the Rune Guide, because I want to buy the other guys instead for Kashtira and the other better cards coming out. Rescue Ace. Okay, this is a crazy pull because we got Duality. Duality plus all these guys is hilarious, but that's okay, whatever. You know what? Screw it. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. And I missed it. We didn't get the hype of pulling it. That's fine. All right, that's chill. That's good for me. That is A-okay, cool, and good for me. Okay, how does this combo work? How does this combo work is the question. I'm saying that's actually sick. I'm incredibly hyped with it. Look at that, crazy. Now I still have to pull this guy, but that's fine. Or at least like dismantle some cards to get to him. Let's find you. I don't need Furrock Advent. You're kind of dumb, frankly. But let's see. I'm trying to figure out how to do these cards. So you burn, send that, send for 3k, and then you burn again. So as long as you draw multiple, you burn them for like 1 billion damage. Is that what I'm seeing? I kind of need to know how the FTK works. Because I'm pretty sure the FTK is like the Red Eyes Burn card, right? So you go for, okay. This, go for you. Yeah, is it 2 Inferno Fire Blast is what I need? Yes. Go 2, send 14. Inferno Blast, burn for 35. Burn for 35. Okay, yeah, so I need at least 2 of them to perform the FTK. That's what I need. Yeah, the Frog guy is such a bad card. I'm saying, this guy is really interesting. I'm like, I do not understand it. All right, what other UR can I dismantle? Probably Sophia. I only need Sophia, ultimately. But that's fine. All right, dismantling these 3, for sure. Right? This is the guy that does do the burn damage. It does. It absolutely does. Requires the fusion that copies Red Eye's name. Yes. So the idea is I think you go for Red Eye's fusion. And you go Red Eye, or you go Predaplan versus Anaconda for Comet Dragon, and then you use Inferno Fire Blast. And you do this plus double Meteor Comet Dragon, and that should be OTK. So you have to have 2 Inferno Fire Blast for it to fully go off. So you do like, you burn with Meteor Comet Dragon by sending the Red Eyes monster. You can send Red Eyes Dark Metal Dragon or Red Eyes to do 1400, and then that should be 6,000. That should be 7,000 after that. After you do 2 Inferno Fire Blast. Doesn't it negate it? Yes, technically, but it gets around it more than negates it. So you usually want to use it as an end turn combo, less of like an actual engine, like an actual like starter. But if we can get 2 monsters, I'm just gonna go for the OTK every time. That's kind of what I'm promising. But I might need maybe just 1 of these guys. I don't know if I need 2 of them. But we'll go ahead and go back down. We need to dismantle 3 more, at least 3 more. I'm gonna get rid of the Blackluster Soldier. I know I like this guy so much. And eventually we'll have to do something with him, but not today, unfortunately. There's so many good cards here. I don't need Gyrometer, but it's also a good card. I'm probably gonna get rid of Plunder Patrol Ship Jord. And maybe one of the Neo Galaxy Eyes cards. It seems pretty decent. Can I get rid of anything else? Yes, Odd Eyes Rebellion XYZ Dragon can definitely go. Peace. And unfortunately, the Weather Painter I like, but I ultimately think is something I can get rid of. Okay. So we have all we need to generate our 3 final cards. So we're pivoting into FTK with Red Eyes. The idea is that we can just do Red Eyes Fusion with 2 Inferno Fire Blast, and that should summon Red Eyes Black Comet Dragon. So change accessories, obviously go for Fire, Protector, Fire, Dual Field, Fire, Field Parts, Fire, Mate Base, E for Fire, and then 3 main cards. The combo, which is going to be Red Eyes and Inferno Fire Blast. Now we ride. Let's see if we can do this meme deck into existence. Change the deck. Red Eyes FTK. Select deck. Deck selected. Duel. So here's also kind of the problem, is that Poisonally, going first, Poisonally, I think that we need to eventually try to get the Exodia. Because there's an Exodia achievement in the game where if you get, I think it's if you Exodia your opponent 10 or 20 times, then you get that achievement. I'd like to accomplish that in 1 game, but that's not possible. Ooh. Interesting. Well, okay, so first things first, we go for Kashira Fenrir. We go Fenrir. Fascinating. That's okay. We really didn't need to do that because we're just gonna go Fenrir into a Unicorn. I think there's unicorns now for our going second setup, which is pretty decent. I'm gonna go for Red Eyes Insight here. What do I do here? I can go from... What do I send? Red Eyes Soul. So let's see. Or send an actual Red Eyes, right? I think we send actual Red Eyes. And then we add from our deck to our hand. Red Eyes Fusion would be kind of nutty to do. It doesn't really get us much, except for Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Is there a Red Eyes Fusion that would be 2 level 7s? I guess that doesn't really matter. Okay. You can send this card to the graveyard, target 1 effect monster in the field, equip this target. Equip that target to the monster this card is equipped to. I guess Red Eyes Fang the Chain is okay, but I'm going to go for Red Eyes Spirit instead. So we're just going to set and pass. Okay, Red Eye's Soul is going to do something for us eventually. Spirit of Red Eyes, in fact. I will be shotgunning Maxi in the standby. Or in the draw phase, rather. Draw phase Maxi for free. Easy peasy. Mm-hmm. Reparation of rights. That's a good sign. You guys think he's playing Chaos Max? Oh. Actually, this is good. This is actually really good. Because Cashier Fenrir does destroy this deck. Never mind. I mean, it kind of does. If he takes it, then it's okay. Unless it's Makanko, I'm saying. It very much is, and definitely is. So that sucks. That sucks. I mean, luckily we'll draw a bunch of cards. Red Eye's Soul is not bad here. I actually don't know if we get OTK'd here. We shouldn't, right? Not really. Oh, okay. Royal Rare. It actually, this card looks really good as a Royal Rare. This card looks actually really good as a Royal Rare. I don't think we take any damage here. I think we just can Fenrir. We can go Unicorn, go this, summon Fenrir, go for Red Eye Spirit. Like, we can do a lot here, but it doesn't... Like, what? We get 0 attack points. Am I missing something during the end phase? Go Red Eye's Spirit. Target the Red Eyes in the graveyard. This is actually a misplay because I should have gone for Fenrir or Unicorn, but it's okay. I wanted to see the animation. Okay. Draw. Red Eyes with Chain. That's awesome. Actually, Fang with Chain would have gone crazy here. What are the odds I go Link Spider? Right? Now I'll go Red Eyes Fusion. Okay. Alright, this is me messing up. I'm going... If I were to go for Fenrir here, then I could do what I need to. But instead, I think what I'm going to do is just send Soul and the OG Red Eyes. Summon out Black Comet Meteor Dragon. Boosh on the board. Go for Black Comet Meteor Dragon. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's fine. Sending the Darkness Metal Dragon to the graveyard. Burn for 14. He gave us an out. Oh. Awesome. Take 11. Main phase 2. No! I forgot. I forgot that I'm locked with the Red Eyes Fusion. I generally don't know how to beat this deck. So the idea behind the deck, I think, is that like you just want to, as long as you can get them off of these guys, the deck doesn't do anything. You can just sit going first, and they don't have much going on. They can't really OTK you. They can't kill you. So they have to find a way to summon out guys and do what? Like summon them and then pass? Like he can maybe hit me with my Red Eyes Black Dragon or my Comet Dragon, but what, right? Oh, never mind. It summons a guy to my field. Well, how's the gameplay? It's interesting. I messed up here because... Oh, wait a minute. I messed up here because I thought I could win, but I don't think I can. Not maybe. Maybe I can. All right, let's see what Kunai with Chain does. Can I steal with Kunai with Chain? What can I steal with Kunai with Chain, right? This guy's the best card? Okay. Oh, I can only select this guy. There's that just increased my death, right? I just actually sent myself to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I think so. I think I just actually pulled a true... When you're playing Red Eyes, your brain just kind of fogs over and you say, oh, cool, and you just kind of click cards. Oh, well. That's fine. Okay. We messed up. I actually could have won that much earlier because of... I forgot my Kashtira cards are actually good. And I summoned a guy not realizing that I couldn't summon my Kashtira guys. I forgot about that. I'm so used to playing bad cards nowadays, but that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. Decent hand. Inferno Fire Blast is kind of funny. Okay. The Noctovision Dragon is weird because I don't have anything I can really do here. I need to be able to summon a guy. Okay. GG, nice try. Thank you. It was a good first attempt. And I'm really just trying to figure out the Red Eyes part of this deck, which seems fun, honestly. I kind of like it. I'm going to keep him off of the runic field spell. Discarding Fenrir. Going to go for Ash Blossom. You know what's funny? You know what's really funny here? And I just thought of this now. It took them... When did Ash Blossom come out? 2017. It took them 6 years to actually power creep Ash Blossom, to actually say we're gonna punish Ash Blossom to give him a direct counter to this card. Which, by the way, what the hell? Runic Cash Runic. That's what we're doing here. I'm sorry. I don't get it. Maybe I'm just old. Maybe I'm just a boomer. But back in my day, you don't do this. Rash for short. True. Very true. Gross. It's so gross. Yeah, I don't... Like, maybe the part is that the runic part takes care of the hand traps while the Kashtira part, like does whatever. I don't know. Yeah, we could be trying to learn Dragon Link and actually try to learn the meta deck. That's true. That is very true. We could do that. Or if we're lucky, we draw into something that can get us into our FTK, which is not going to happen, I don't think. So... Insane. Also, by the way, if this was 3 days from now, he'd have a Rise Heart there, and our day would even be worse. Not realistically, we probably could have done something with that, but then, you know, with whatever board he came up with, there's possibilities of outs for that board, but there's not a lot we can do. See, this is a pretty decent one. What's Serial Spell do again? Actually, when you have it activated in the normal spell cards, discard all the cards in your hand to the graveyard. Effect becomes the same as the normal spell. One of your normal spell cards. Okay. So we go for Kashtira Unicorn. We activate the effect of Kashtira Unicorn. We add Kashtira Birth from our deck to our hand. Activate that. We get summon Black Metal Dragon. We have two monsters. Okay, so problem that we have here, I can go Striker into what? So the graveyard, add a Red Eyes card from our deck to our hand. What would I be adding here? Right, I think I am gonna go for Striker Dragon. We'll see what cards we can add, and then we'll go nuts. So Striker Dragon on the board. We're gonna go for Black Metal Dragon effect to activate. Ash Blossom here. We'll hit it with the call by because we have to let this go through. Wait, why would he have? Oh, of course. We need to be in gold for this FTK. Absolutely agree. I was talking to Gage about this because he was like, no, I need to get down to a good. He's like, I need to get down to a good rank, and I'm like, what's a good rank to you? And for content, and he's like, you know, like platinum. I'm like, or diamond. I'm like, for anything content wise, gold and platinum is the way to go. Like, I'm technically on the edge of that, where it's no longer going to be like super required. All right, what was I doing? I'm adding to my deck from my hand a Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. Actually, good card alert. Kashtira Unicorn. I'm just gonna rip a free card from their extra deck. God, this card's so good. Strike a red MD to revive Black Metal and get the Meteor Dragon. That's actually probably what I really should have done. Revive the Black Metal and through all of it. And get more material out of it. That's very fair. Oh, it's Dragon Link. Hey, speaking of Dragon Link, what's the card that I need to banish immediately? Their Boral End, their Dragunity Knight Romulus. Like, out of all these cards, which one should I banish? Pulled off the OTK yet? I have not yet. We're going to Copium, but you know. Probably Romulus, right? I'm thinking Romulus. Yeah, Chaos Ruler or Rom. I'm gonna do Romulus this time, and then Chaos Ruler for, in the next one, I think. You know what I really should do? I could go for Verte. Verte would be good. Alternatively, I go for Galaxy Tomahawk here. And I go for Galaxy Tomahawk after I summon these 2 level 3s. And go for all my Link Climb plays. Or go for Sayuja and whatnot. I think that's not a bad idea. Let's go for Black Meteor Dragon first. Send to the graveyard the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Can go for Black Meteor Dragon. Increase the level by 1. Then I could very much easily go for Shangri-Ira to get all my necessities out. But alternatively, what's the harm in me going for a Galaxy Tomahawk? I think it's actually the first one I've ever summoned in my life. Galaxy Tomahawk. Online. Then we'll activate the effect of Galaxy Tomahawk. We'll detach the Kashtira Unicorn and our Red Eyes. Summon 1. Boom. Summon 2. Boom. Summon 3. Boom. Summon 4. Boom. Then we're gonna go ahead and just go for summoning 2 for our Verte, because we'll have to clear some space out here to make our weapons of mass destruction. Go for Verte. Gonna go for 2. Gonna go for 2 non-Link monsters for IP Masquerena. Sounds pretty decent. We'll go for you. We'll go for you. Gonna go for our girl. Easy peasy. Then we're gonna go for a Link Spider. Sounds pretty good. Then, so if I go for, okay. 2+ monsters, different names. When you link some of this card with 4 monsters, so 1, 2, 3, 4, all with different names. I could go with Saryuj, right? And I feel like that's the way to go. I don't know why, but I feel like that's what we need to do. Alternatively, I can just go into that on my next turn. I can go Cashier Birth. I can go Unicorn. I can go this. I can pay 2k. I think I might do that. Let's go for Cashier Birth. This sounds good. For Cashier Birth, we're going to go for Cashier Unicorn. Set this card face down. Defense position, right? Go for Vertanaconda. Poly. Go for Red Eyes. Go for Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon. We're going to send from our deck to the graveyard our Red Eyes and our Bestial Magnum. Sure. Common Black Dragon on the board. Activate the effect of Comet Dragon. Burn for 14. And we set a card and we pass. Bye-bye. Cool. The combo is Black Metal, then you link for Striker, then you banish Striker for Red MD, revive the Metal, then link 2 for Dragon Link for Rom, and you get another Black Metal Surge. I gotcha, because it's not once per turn. That's probably... You know, if I played more of it, I would know that, right? If you want to gamble, do the Striker, and hopefully they activate a monster effect before Link Striker. I'm saying. This adds a Bestial from their deck to their hand. I think I just... Call by the Grave this? I feel like this is a Call by the Grave. I feel like this is a Call by the Grave, but it's probably a bad Call by the Grave. I mean, it's decent because if not, he can just tribute the Bestial Magnuma and get it off of out of the graveyard anyways. And I can cast your Unicorn, and I can banish their Chaos Ruler, so no more extensions. Okay, we got our 2 big things off, which is good. Boral, I'm still scared of their Boral End, but maybe able to do something with that. White Woman might not be a bad choice here, frankly. What you getting? Red MD, okay. I don't hate it. I don't hate the Red MD. I don't hate it. Avermax. I should put Avermax in here. Avermax is like impossible to out for these decks. Like in actuality. Now he doesn't have Romulus, so he's gonna go for a 2, maybe for a Seals. Chaos Angel. Oh god, I forgot about Chaos Angel. That's fine. That's fine, right? Or I can go Ipa Masquerena to go into Saryuja. Saryuja go into 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I want to do this to draw 4, put back what I need to do. Because it's going to banish the card, so I kind of want to use it as material other than just a big guy. So we'll go U, 2, 3, no, 4. Big ol' Saryuj. Big body. Wait, what? Is that a Wen? It's a Wen! Oh! It misses timing. That's crazy. What's going on, Duality Man? What's poppin'? Do you play Ninja? I have not played the new Ninja cards yet. We're going to, though. I feel like that'd be a lot of fun to do. And I'm super down. Bruh, I'm saying. What's going on here? Right now we're testing out a little bit of Red Eyes. I think this is interesting. What I will say though, yeah, sure, I'll go Ash Blossom. At this point, I know I'm losing, and I'm just like suppressing the damage. But it is what it is. When this card is link summoned, you can draw 4. Okay, so immediately we're getting rid of Saryuja, going for Avermax. That's the play. And then after that, we're replacing it for White Woman as well. I know I'm like trying to stuff this deck full of like cards that are quote unquote good. It's like polishing this stuff, but I think that's how we would have to do it. Meanwhile, our much more powerful, insane brethren in Dragon Link is sitting right across from us. Access code. Oh. You only have darks in the graveyard. Interesting. So he's foregoing Boral and Dragon. Got it. That's what I'm seeing here. That's fine. We don't die here though, right? Unless I'm missing something. He pops one of the cards. He banishes the Dark Monster. Pops like Saryuja. Or pops Red Eyes, pops Unicorn. Oh, pops Birth. Okay. Okay. Am I still missing anything here? We have a lot of cards that can do it. No, we have a lot of cards that can still do it, I think. Serial Spell, what are you doing? No! Actually, Red Eyes Fusion does it, I think. Right? Oh, Lightning Storm definitely does it. Oh. Okay, well, I was gonna say it does it, but I actually don't know if it does it. So we're gonna Lightning Storm, destroy attack mission monsters. Destroy, thank you. I'm gonna go for Black Meteor Dragon. Black Meteor Dragon, adding a Red Eyes Fusion from our deck to our hand. We actually can't do it. Oh, we can do it. Interesting. Oh, no. I cannot believe it. Oh, no. We still lose. We still lose. Because we didn't have anything to send that would burn. This guy has 900 attack points. Okay. If only we got rid of the Striker Dragon. Actually, yeah. Honestly, I was thinking about it. I was unironically thinking that we could do that. But now we should just lose this, right? So close. I know! Ah! If this was a Black Comet Dragon, or if this was like a Inferno Fire Blast, it'd be Jover. It'd be so Jover. But now I think he can just go for Striker Dragon, go Boot Sector Launcher, go for his whole combo. Or technically here he should be able to beat over this with well, okay, okay. Yeah, Boral and Savage Dragon, and then Boral and Savage Dragon target the Axis Code Talker for 4. Yeah. Imagine if Red Eyes Fusion actually had protection like Neo's Fusion. That'd be so sick. It really should. I mean, no, actually, it really shouldn't. It really shouldn't. Now that I'm really thinking about it, no, it really shouldn't. Because Dragoon exists. Dragoon has its own protection, but it really shouldn't. Yeah. Okay, take 650, activate the effect of Comet Dragon. target the this, activate the effect of Savage Dragon to negate it. I don't have an imperm, so because for every reason I'm playing Serial Spell. Quick use Pile of Greed, I'm saying. Oh, 250. 250 in a dream. There's still a card that does it, actually. Funny enough, there's still a card that does. There is a card that does it. It's Fenrir. Fenrir does it. Fenrir does it. A little late. A little late. Whatever. Okay. Immediately, I'm seeing some problems here. First, no more Saryuja. Instead, we're playing Avermax. Because Avermax is like impossible to get over. That's one. Two, we need to get rid of probably Diablosis. Diablosis is really good, but there's not a lot of times that we can actually like. No, Diablosis is amazing. We actually do need Diablosis. I don't think I want Phoenix. Instead, I think I want White Woman. Her name is Underworld Goddess. I don't have Underworld Goddess. Okay, never mind. Putting it back in. I can do Apollosa. I'll trade that for Apollosa for sure. Next, Serial Spell. I'm trading in Serial Spell for a another Imperm. I think that's definitely necessary. Other than that, decent. Red Eye Spirit. I could probably get rid of Red Eye Spirit and do like Chaos Space. Chaos Space grabs a Chaos Monster. It doesn't really do me much here. Only spheres can clear Avermax. I mean, yeah, right. It targets to or it targets to get rid of. No, it's non-targeting return. That's right. That's right. Yeah, right. Red Eye's Spirit is bad. So I'm actually going to replace that with 2 Birth. There we go. Red Eye's FTK. Run it again. Again! Like losing my mind. Okay. Well, high chances we lose here again unless he's... Well, hold on. Okay. Manifesting the opening draw that is the FTK. It's pretty close. It's pretty close, actually. Okay, so we can do Red Eye's Insight. Send from our grave, our deck to grave. Really anything but Red Eye's Black Dragon. Add from deck to hand. Red Eye's Fang with Chain? Question mark? It's probably not a bad idea. It's a take and give, which is fine. I could go Bestial Magnamut. Bestial Magnamut gives me some interruption with Red MD. Go 2. I can't activate the Red Eye's Fusion here unless I just want to straight up burn and do that plus the burn damage and pray. I think instead we're just going to go for Bestial Magnamut. Magnamut. We'll go for the Red Eyes. We'll go for Bestial. We'll go for Bestial Magnamut effect. We will go Red MD. We'll special Red MD by banishing the Magnamut. Boosh. And I don't know how Magnamut works, so I'm an idiot. Except for we have now a Druis Worm. Add some Chaos Dragons and Rockets and take out most of the Red Eyes monsters that work. I kind of like that idea. Like, yeah, just take out all the bad cards. Yeah, have we ever thought about taking out all the bad stuff with this deck? Like, really, that seems the problem. Also, 60 card deck. I'm a little bit scared. I should have just gone for Red Eyes Fusion Inferno Fire Blast. Frankly, that would have worked out so much cleaner than whatever's going on here. I guess maybe I'm worried that I want one more Inferno Fire Blast. Oh, Battle Phase? Jirai Gumo. Or Jiregid. Okay. 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 How come I can't activate my Druis Worm in... Oh, because he doesn't have a monster. Okay. Got it. Right. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Right. Oh, snow. Okay. Sure. Oh, do you know what Simo took my idea with what the masochist thing? The masochist ban list thing? Or which one? Chaos Angel. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, Chaos Angel, why? I mean, it's not a bad option here. It is really funny that that's what's happening. End phase. I think I'm just gonna go Druis Worm in the end phase, and we'll get rid of the snow because it seems like an obnoxious little pick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell on the Druis Worm. That's hilarious considering. Okay. Oh, Cashier Burst actually kind of crazy. Okay. Well, I can go for Druis Worm. Banish the Fairy Tale Snow. Max C. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting on Max C. Interesting. Question is, do I want to play this in attack position? Probably. That's okay. Battle phase with me. Destroy it, send it, and then we just pray. Is he unaffected? Is that what's happening? Yeah, okay, he's unaffected. That's fine. End phase. Monster you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Yep. Okay. Yeah, yeah, uh-huh. This is just not me reading. And also, what the heck? All right. For a 10, for 2 10s. Wait, is that death? That's super death. Why is Ghost Bell attack lately? Because of Purely? I don't actually know. It's not even that good against Purely. It's like decent against Purely because you do add stuff back and like, you know, against my friend Purely specifically. But that's the only reason why you would for my friend Purely. Also, you guys are gonna like this guy's name. I cannot believe we did not script this, except for this is a paid actor for sure. This person's name, we're playing Red Eyes. This is not a joke. We're playing Red Eyes, and the person's name is Brooklyn Rage. How quaint. Ah, but they're playing Runic Fountain. Very cool. Very, very cool. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. I had hopes for you, Brooklyn Rage, but that's fine. Runic Slumber. Interesting. I guess we'll take out this Max C. And we'll go Max C, go nuts. So we're gonna need to draw a card to replace the Max C, which seems kind of interesting. The Red Eyes Soul actually might get us something here. add 1 runic continuous spell from deck to hand. Okay, well, first and foremost, I can negate the draw 2, which is nice. So I can go Ash Blossom here to negate. I can go Red Eye's Soul to summon, or to pitch and summon. I can go Impermanence to target, and he can either negate it or nah. It's like we're doing Tier Limit. It's like we're doing Tier Limit. We have chain link, building chain links, custom links here. Special summon, probably the Red MD. I don't really mind Red MD here, but I'll do Red MD. Ash Blossom to get the Runic Fountain. Runic Fountain online. Actually, this was the wrong play. I should have done something else because Noctivision Dragon can now get on the board. I should have done a level 7 monster. That way I could have gone something different. Brooklyn Rage feels bad about himself now. He had the honor. Listen, I'm not saying that that's correct, but he should have. Gain a stack? No way. Okay, so 1 card and 1 card in hand. Probably a runic card if I had to guess, but Call of the Grave is nice, but doesn't really get us anything here. Skill Drain. That's really funny considering. Right? That's like absolutely hilarious considering. Like considering our board. This gets around Skill Drain, no? Uh-huh. 1 face-up card in the field of the hand. Yeah, it's skill. We can tribute this. It'll negate, and then we can special summon. I think that's fine. We can just go battle phase here. Swing in. Main phase 2. We set. We go pass. This is really funny, actually. So now we can technically outpace. I'm upset that the Red Inferno Fire Blast is not going to work here. It can only work here if we draw into specifically Red Eye's Fusion. Red Eye's Fusion is going to be the GOAT here, honestly. Ash Blossom's good here too, actually. That'll help a lot. Is there a Link 1 I can go into? Actually, I can go into... I could normal summon the Ash and draw an extra card. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I'm just gonna go battle phase. We'll just keep on hitting until it ain't quitting. You know what I'm saying? All right, main phase 2. 1 more turn and then I'll probably start getting a little bit rough. So if we can get into Black Metal Dragon, then I think we just win because we can hit him for a ton of damage, which is nice. Ash Blossom should be able to help out with any runic shenanigans on our plate. Okay. That's fine. And he's going to try to target 3 to summon. What was that? Ooh! Oh no! Black Metal Dragon! No! Nice cards there, Yugs. Unfortunately, I played my floodgates. Yeah. I activate Skill Drain. Now my Alligator Swordsman is absolutely huge. Your what? Okay. I'm glad I kept that because that would have been really tragic for us. Draw. Kashtira Birth. See, now I'm not as upset that I didn't draw what I needed to, but I kind of get it. Do I just battle phase? Go nuts? Probably. In phase 2, set a card. It could be anything. End phase. I'm praying that I draw. I have 4 outs. I have Red Eye's Fusion. I have Black Metal Dragon. Summon seals. I would like to. Oh, thank God. Okay, I can definitely do it now. Okay. All right, all right. Okay, now we can summon seals. Oh, God, okay. Now we can summon seals. Nice, okay. So now we're going to activate the effect of Noctivision Dragon. Oh, God, now we get Black Metal Dragon. This should be GG's, but maybe not. Red Eye's Fang with Chain is not a bad card to do. Alternatively, we summon Black Meteor Dragon off that. Get a draw. Maxi is huge. Activate the effect of Black Meteor Dragon. Send to the graveyard. Summon out Black Meteor Dragon. Now you may have the name Brooklyn Rage. My Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon is gonna send you to the I don't know a Joey finish here. Destroyed. God, what a silly game. What a silly, silly game. Why did they think that that would work? I still haven't pulled off the FTK, by the way. Do we just like try to speed run the FTK until we get it? I want to do the FTK at least once. Okay. I can't believe you won. I'm sane. Actual luck factor. Just now remembering that Red Eye's kill animation, but it's only the original. I know, where is it? Ooh. Ooh. Inferno Fire Blast and this. We are very close. Very close. All right, we'll special summon Fenrir. I'll activate the effect of Fenrir. Fenrir. Gamma. Interesting. I'll Ash Blossom this and I'll keep it. I'm gonna keep my Fenrir around. And if he wants to hand loop himself, he will. He can. I'll negate it. I want to keep this around, and I also want to be able to get my unicorn back then on the next turn. I think that'd be sick. Now, Black Metal Dragon. I will be linking off for one copy of this. If he wants to do this now, feel free. Go ahead, hand loop yourself. I think Brooklyn Rage was being mind controlled. That's true. You're right. There was the plot line where the Rare Hunters or Merrick was mind controlling. That's correct. That's right. That's a good point, and maybe that's true. Oh. Okay, very cool. Okay, all right. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna go for Red Eye's Insight. Red Eye's Insight, I'm gonna send to the graveyard the Red Eye's Soul. Ooh, what is... I guess an Imperm is the thing they have here, which is fine. I'll have the Red Eyes Fusion back. Maybe I should have let them Gamma'd. But I guess they already had the Ash Blossom. So they Gamma, they Ash Blossom. 3 cards left in hand. One of them we know is an Imperm for sure. So I guess we just end phase and we just pray. Ooh, it's a Sarnier. Not an Imperm, but a Sarnier. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't really get us anything until that thing ends. I will be going for Fenrir though, and guess what? Now you can't Gamma me. Nice hand loop. Really hope Red Eye's Darkness Dragon eventually gets a retrain. Same. Oh, I would love. I think the retrain for it is the Meteor Dragon. How did we win that? How did we actually win that? There's no way we win that. The Meteor Dragon, I think, is technically it. Slash the Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Even though the Metal Dragon was in the similar era, but I really like Darkness Dragon a lot. As a GX fan, I was a big fan of Zane. Not Zane Truesdale. Atticus. Atticus using the Darkness guy. And one of my very first structure decks I remember having the best memories of was the Red Eyes Darkness structure deck. God, it's such a fun one to have. Okay, well, this is a really weird hand that I don't like particularly, but that's a-okay. So I'm gonna send to the graveyard the Soul, right? Yeah, I guess I have Max C, so it doesn't really matter. Soul. Red Eyes is better than Neos. Think about that. Dude, I'm saying. It's sad. It's sad. And somewhat true. Red Eyes Fusion. Max C? Do I care? I don't really care about that. I'm not summoning any more times because of Red Eyes Fusion, so weird flex, but okay. I think we send Red Eyes Black Material Dragon and the regular Red Eyes. We go face up Comet Dragon. He draws a card. And then on summon, we activate the effect of Black Meteor Dragon. What's he gonna do? Gamma? Gamma would be hilarious here. Imperm. Ash Blossom! Oh! That's really funny. And also very nice for us. That's really hilarious, actually. All right, end phase. He drew one off the Max C and then immediately abandoned it. I don't understand. All right, we draw phase Max C because we're not getting impermed. We're not getting for our life. All right, he has imperm or something, some type of quick effect. Maybe it's a pre-prep. It's Minkanko, maybe. What do we Ash him in Conco? I think we just do Ash Blossom here. Don't give him a thing to do. The Atticus in the manga was more badass, but anime Atticus was base for always trying to pimp his sister out. The super weird way to think about it. Super weird way to think about it. Was busy, did you do it to get K? We still haven't done it. I've been trying so hard. I've been trying so hard to do the OTK. I've been trying like this entire time. I even like try to speedrun it where I'm like, yeah, let's just keep it going, and have not been able to do it. Absolutely not. I should add Effect Veiler in here. Effect Veiler I've been finding out I like a lot because of like just everything. I can like negate their effects here too. And then go nuts. Ooh, Fenrir. Ate some flan, got some Sam's Club. Got it from Sam's Club. It was okay. Yeah, I actually don't know a lot of flan that I think is like super sick with that. Like I've never made flan myself, but I know some flan is like solid, but other flan is like whack. Weird. Do we just lose? Yeah, we lose. Boom. I take damage. Boom. I take damage. Boom. I take the damage. One effect failure there would have been it. All right, hold on. Let's add effect failure in here because I'm getting bonked by these dumb FTK decks. Now I can get rid of the Lightning Storm. I'll do that. Bad Libellion regained and Veiler's Chaos Space will be worth it. That's true. Let me just take out the Red Eyes. How'd you get whacked by zero attack monsters? So those guys are some of the new monsters in Master Duel, but they're also somewhat new in the TCG as well, called the Minkanko. So Minkankos are kind of cool because they effectively all the monsters say that when they're equipped with Minkanko spell or traps, or maybe just equipped with equip spells. I haven't read them that deeply. you don't take any damage and they can't be destroyed by battle, but your opponent does. So it's like what's the one Ensemble Nightingale from Lyrilusk? The opponent takes all the damage there. Ooh, interesting. I'll Veiler here. So if you summon out anything with a sizable attack points, then Minkanko just goes in, summons guys, and then just OTKs you. Cool deck, really cool deck. And it's kind of like the better Numeron, really, but you know, sounds like a Yubel deck. It is pretty cool. It is kind of like a neat little Yubel deck type. Pearly Happy Memory. Discarding Perleap and going for Perlily. Perlily's interesting. I can't target it because my impermanence is not going to work with Pearly Street. It's kind of a crazy new card. So you can actually go into still quite a lot here, which sucks. But luckily for me, I can infinite impermanence on his turn. Red Eyes Fusion should still be able to work just fine. I can imperm the Kashtira Fenrir on my turn, on his turn too. I always forget what the Pearly monsters do. So a lot of them just get you the quick play spells ultimately. This guy gets you any of them that are the non-quick play spells. But the cool part about Pearly, and something that I'm really confused about, by the way, is a lot of people first turn are going for Delicious Memory. And I kind of get it, because that means you can go first turn into Noir. But I don't know. Little Noir is going to ruin Master Duel. I think Little Noir is going to be insane. That card is busted in the TCG, but because like look, I think this is cool, and I understand what he's doing here. Oh, he's not going for Noir. That's weird. That's very weird. Do we just win? I think we can win off this. Funny enough. No, we can't win, but we can do some damage. That's fine. You can draw one. I'm saying, I'm pissed that this board is bad and we might still just lose because of it. All right, let's go for Imperm. I can't even summon Red Eyes Black Meteor Dragon, by the way. I gotta go for Red Eyes Fusion, and then he can make Noir, bounce my guys, and leave. That sucks. The board is awful. That board is horrendous. All right, one more to try to get the FTK, and then we'll come back to this FTK eventually. But you're right. Gold is where this FTK thrives. Otherwise, this FTK does nothing. Ugh. Oh, we are so close. We are so close to the FTK. Look at this. One Inferno Fire Blast. Absolutely horrendous. All right, whatever. We'll just do as much damage as possible. Red Eyes Fusion will go for you. We'll send Red Eyes Soul, and we'll send the Black Meteor Dragon in hand. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to say do it. I let him get away. I know! It sucks. I absolutely hate it, because like there's no reason why that should work. Also, by the way, Imperm. One Imperm fails this entire operation. I guess he's cool with it. That's chill. All right. I'll send Red Eyes. Inferno Fire Blast. And we burn for a stack. A couple stacks. And see, one more, and we just win. We just win with one more. Whatever. What's the current meta in Master Duel? So Tearlaman's still pretty strong inside of Master Duel, but Sprite, Pearly, Labyrinth, and like Dragon Link are like the best decks for sure. Tearlaman's in there. Tearlaman's in this weird spot where it can definitely still perform, but it's like they're killing the deck without hitting Kit, which feels really bad. But sooner or later, Kashtira is going to be the best card up there. So like Nimble Beaver here, by the way, we're playing in Sprite, which sucks because if we were able to do the OTK, we would have just bonked, which is fine. There's Sprite Blue. Speaking of Sprite, I would say Sprite is probably the best deck in the meta, though, by far. How did the meta not change from the last time I saw you? I'm saying. So the new additions of Pearly matter a lot more, but like the best decks is still like quite clearly Sprite, because you want to know the real reason why? These monthly ban lists are really good. The monthly ban lists for Master Duel are amazing, but they're so low impact. So they haven't quite found a good balance between like high impact and low impact with Master Duel, like just straight up. So I personally love the monthly ban list, but every like 3 months they need to have a banger ban list, something that just absolutely tanks everything and just says like, you know, you just win, right? Or just like, no, you just win. Like it kills off the decks, like a rotation format almost, right? Like that's kind of the part that I'm really upset about with Master Duel, is the fact that you're right. The best decks in the format are still the best decks in the format. There's no difference between now and 6 months ago. And that's the problem. That's the problem. 6 months ago in April, this game was about the exact same. Tier Element Sprite. Is it MBT Stan? Listen, I mess with Joseph Helly. I mess with Joseph Helly, hella. And I think rotation would be interesting. I think it would. Now, my problem is rotation messes up a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh's cool fundamental stuff where you get crazy interactions and you can play cards from any era. But that's kind of the problem with Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, is that we're getting to the point where those problematic cards that aren't built with modern day sentiments, it's like what do you do with them? So yeah, I can't stand that word anymore. Dude, like rotation sucks to hear, and it's a good idea in theory, but in practice, it's just hard to implement. Is the idea like if they ban all the meta cards, people will stop playing the game? No, I don't really know their theory. So, okay. There's two things when it comes to an effective ban list. Number one, what you get with an effective ban list is like considering one, how healthy the cards are for the game, and considering two, the gameplay loop of the deck, and three, I would like to say the win rate or the win percentage, right? Konami has these types of data at their fingertips, and so they adjust the ban list with these systems. Now, we talked about this previously when Mystic Mine was still legal and how everyone was freaking out about Mystic Mine banning it. The reason why Konami didn't ban Mystic Mine is because they said to themselves, we think this card's okay. We think that you guys have the tools to deal with Mystic Mine, and we haven't seen Mystic Mine put up results. Not really. Up until that point. Now, those three things changed Mystic Mine being banned. So for Master Duel, the idea is now a little more simple. One, percentages of win rates with successful cards is constantly changing, but it's because it's every single month, they do have to consider the fact that they are hitting the top decks inside of the meta. Now, what cards they're hitting, I have a disagreement with. Like Sprite Elf is still in the game, which is one of the best cards in the game, period. And it's still in the game at full power. That's confusing to me, especially with Sprint inside the meta too, which makes Sprite an extreme powerhouse with extenders, interruptions, arguably unbreakable first turn boards, and insane follow-up for the next turn. So that's a problem. Number two, the gameplay loop. To me, when Konami doesn't hit a deck like Sky Striker or Eldlik or Adamancipator in a way that I think is effective or a way that I think is important, it signals to me that they like the deck. They like the gameplay loop of the deck. And by gameplay loop, I mean like they like how the cards interact. They like Sky Striker's gameplay for players. They like Eldlik's gameplay for players. They think that's what they want for Yu-Gi-Oh! Dragon Link, I think, is a perfect example where Dragon Link has gotten hit a ton of times. And is it because Dragon Link is just like a concept, not necessarily a confirmed archetype? Yes. But it's also the fact that, like, I think Konami ultimately has been dodging Dragon Link up until recently because, you know, it is a classic Yu-Gi-Oh deck. It's a bunch of mishmashed monsters together that form a synergistic strategy of just dragon. And that's something I think Konami likes. I think Konami likes that stuff. Now, what I think Konami doesn't like is they don't like certain things that we don't like. Don't get me wrong. I don't think Konami sits there and says themselves we like FTKs. But the problem is that Konami is so old school that they have to have data for the FTKs. They have to have data for the terrible, unfun, unfair cards. And oftentimes, those cards don't see results, which sucks, right? Because, like, how do I put this? The reason why we think cards are problematic when Konami doesn't, specifically in the TCG, is because we play this game all the time. We go to locals, we go to regionals, we go to so we play online, wherever. But Konami only has data from like maybe regionals and then maybe YCSs. They don't really take into, I actually even would say going further, they don't take into account regionals. So when you only really have YCSs to go off of, there's a reason why they don't make a lot of big system changes when they only have like 1 or 2, maybe even 3 events in a ban list period to go off of. There's not a big enough sample size, which is the biggest flaw of Konami's system. So the percentages are low for the cards that should be hit. The actual gameplay loops for some of those decks Konami likes. And the third is that Konami, like, God, I can't remember what I just said. There was those 3 points that I just effectively forgot about. But the point is that Konami influences the game similar to like a fighting game with patches and with updates and character balance. They introduce new products, they take away old products, aka the ban list. That's how they influence it. So what can we interpret from their actions from the ban list? In Master Duel, we can interpret the fact that they think certain cards are okay for the game, period. And if they didn't, they would just ban it, right? That's how we have to think of it. Or 2, there's not enough data to support hitting the deck. And that's what I think Konami thinks. I really do think that. I think that Konami thinks to themselves, well, we would like to, but like there's not enough data to support the fact that this is an unhealthy card. So, and maybe they say to themselves, there are cards coming out that might be able to help with this. Now that's not true because a lot of the cards like Sprite Elf is universal. It's going to be a powerful card in any format, period. But, I digress. So the main thing I want to get at here is that the reason why this game feels bad and why the meta hasn't changed and why metas don't change in Yu-Gi-Oh! Very often, despite the fact that it feels like it does, is Konami thinks to themselves, the gameplay loops of certain decks are okay. Sky Striker, Eldlik, Dragon Link, Sprite to a certain extent. Like they like how these decks play. They think they represent the game well, and they don't want to do anything with that. They say to themselves, this is okay, y'all are being babies. 2, win percentages. They oftentimes, and my theory is that they don't have adequate data to back up the claims. We go through hundreds of games a week. They go through like 20 games in 4 months. And that's a big issue, right? That's kind of a problem. So what do we do with that? Nothing. Unfortunately, we can do nothing with that, and Konami has us by the cojones, which is feels great. Yeah, they're reviving old archetypes now. See, that's the cool part though too. Is one thing about the rotation versus banlist conversation is that we get these really interesting times where old archetypes become sick. They become really cool. Dragon, Thunder Dragon is a perfect example of that. They're retraining and redoing archetypes of fan favorite stuff. Now, my conspiracy theory, my tinfoil hat tells me that they are doing this because the new archetypes they're doing aren't selling well enough. And what I mean by that is that the old archetypes are based off of like vanillas or childhood stuff that we all know and love, gets the views, gets the money. But the new stuff isn't selling. So how do they trickle in the new stuff and also make money they buff out the old archetypes. They retrain much more heavy. That's their current strategy. They say to themselves, well, how do we get back? Well, who's the easiest person to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh? Someone who used to play back in the day. So let's retrain Gladiator Beast. Let's introduce new cards, right? That kind of concept. That's what they're doing. They're ramping up production of it because they have a hard time getting a new player base in. So who's effectively a new player base? Well, it's an old player base that is now coming back. So that it's weird, but it's a non-zero chance of a possibility that that's a strategy that they're employing. It's very strange. I kind of like it though, but yeah, I do love the last format reset at the end of Toss and only Dragon survived. Yeah, I mean exactly, like that was like the precipice to like a modern Dragon deck, and I honestly think going back, Dragon Link may still be the best deck of that format, given enough time. Like Thunder Dragons with Dragon Link is still is maybe the best. I miss Toss though. I really do miss Toss. Imagine Zeus in Toss format. That'd be sick. Anyways. All right, everyone. I think I'm going to go from there. I'm actually going to have some lunch. I didn't eat lunch yet, and I am kind of hungry. Actually, you guys saw me eat on screen. I'm going to have some more food, though. Anyways, I'm going to work out, have the rest of the day. I might be live tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see what's going on. But Arms Like Wild Heart, that's right. I'm going to go try to do that. Hopefully, the next time you'll see me will be in a video, or maybe in a live stream, or sometime soon. But yeah, good to see you too, Nick. It's been good. I'm glad that you got to hang around and chill out for a little bit. I hope school's going well, and I hope everything is going good. I miss seeing your username pop up in our chat. Yeah, thank you to everyone who stopped by and hang out with us in chat tonight. Malding with Heroes and also playing Red Eyes. I'll probably do more duel challenges and stuff soon. One of the reasons why I'm not streaming as often is because I'm just kind of bored of Master Duel in some capacities, but that's a me problem to sort out at that point. However, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me in stream tonight. I really do appreciate love and support. Like and subscribe, all that jazz for the algorithm. Follow me on Twitter, blah blah blah, yada yada yada. All the stuff that I probably should say but I don't. But yeah. No, that's really gotta say. If it's late for you, then go get some dinner, eat something, or if you haven't already, take care of yourself first and foremost. Have a good rest of your evening, or if it's morning, wherever it's at for you. It's lurking the whole stream because of work, but thanks for great thoughts and banter as always. Hey, thanks so much, Denied. Yeah, of course, anytime. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope work is okay, or maybe work's almost over. That'd be great. But anyways, all right, talk to you guys later. I'll see you. Bye. Peace out.